also going to be doing the local recording. So now, hello YouTube. Now it should be working now. It should be recording and everything. So let's just move this out of the way, I guess, a little bit. Okay. So I'm just going to start playing a game for a little bit while we wait for people to roll in. Because again, this is also going to be put up on YouTube. We're going to be recording the live streams, hopefully, from now on, depending on how well it works. And yeah, we'll we'll see how it goes. Not entirely sure how well it will go, but oh well. So let's see, what tracks have I not done? I think I've done just about all of them. Like, I mean, I think it's just that one Plutonium Lab track that I still haven't beaten on easy and medium reverse. I would think on easy it should actually be easier, but we'll see. I think I might try that right now, but might wait a little bit for at least like one person to get in here. Although again, I'm recording a live stream, so it's kind of like I'm making my own video. And in case any of you don't know, the reason why I don't edit the live stream when I'm uploading it is because the actual raw footage of the live stream uploads so quickly in comparison to how my other files upload. And if I put it into the Windows Live Movie Maker, then it's going to take a really long time for the Movie Maker to actually process the footage that I'm putting into it, and then for it to save it and then to upload it that way. It would take a lot longer. Even if I didn't do any editing to it, just putting the file into the Windows Live Movie Maker would take a while. So that's why I'm just uploading the raw footage, which is why it may not be as entertaining or something. It's as if you're watching the live stream, except you can't really comment in the live stream. You can still comment on the video. I still will read those, and I still would enjoy those comments, but you know, so then you know that's why I don't edit the live streams. So yeah, it looks like Plutonium Lab is the only one that I'm missing. So yeah, I am going to wait a little bit. I'm going to announce on Twitter and all that I'm live streaming. Don't really have any followers on Twitter though. I mean, I don't really see why that would be helpful, but you know, might as well. Live stream some games on Twitch. And, oh, whoops, that's, is that it? No, that's not what I meant to do. Let's just go back over here. And also, at the moment, I don't have, well, yeah, no one would actually see this, but, like, no one's actually watching this live yet. But, in case anyone is potentially watching live at the moment, I don't actually have the chat open right now. So, I mean, I do have the chat open, but I don't have it, like, in its own pop-out thingy, so I don't actually see if anyone is commenting at the moment, but I'll get that set up in a second. Live streaming some games, also letting you guys know on player.me that I'm live streaming some games. The player.me is a social media site for games, or gamers, or whatever you want to say. I think it's really cool. I think it's a nice website. I just never use it because I don't have any people to socialize with. And hello, Hyena. I now see that you are here. So then let's see, let's pop out the chat, and then I can get that up here next to my game. Alright. What do you guys think? Should I have the chat in the live stream? Because I mean, obviously, if you're actually partaking in the live stream, then you'll see the chat anyways. But for any of you that are watching this on YouTube afterward, would you prefer if I have the chat on the live stream, like in the video or whatever? Is it freezing? Did it mess up? It kind of looked like it was messing up for a second, but should be working. The chat might be still loading a bit. I might have missed your second message if you said anything else other than hey, Hyena. Just because when I was popping up the chat, it kind of like had to reload, so I didn't see what you said, if you said anything. Yes to what? Yes, you want me to put the chat on the live stream? Like, have it there? I could put it like where the Bloom Star Defense 5 Deluxe Edition picture is. Like, I could put it above my head, basically. Let's actually try that. Let's see how that works. Let's see. And screen region. That. Okay. So, oh, okay, never mind. I was gonna say that was kind of big, but because yeah, that looks like it's pretty small. Like you can't actually read any of it. Let's see if I actually shrink that down a bit. There we go. Oh wait, no, that's right, because then that doesn't work. I'd have to move it over to the side or something. How does that look? That looks really small. Let's see, if I shrink the size of that, then hopefully that should work better, because then I can make it, or actually also let's make it smaller sideways. That way I can enlarge it. Well, I'm obviously not going to make it that big, but it's very odd, because I don't think that's going to work, because it'd have to be a really small chat box for me to be able to enlarge it enough for anyone to see. I don't know. What do you think? Does that look okay? And of course, anyone in the comment section of YouTube watching the live stream again, let me know. Because for me on my computer, it looks really small. Like it wouldn't be worth it. But I don't know. I guess I'll keep it there for now. But yeah. So now I'm going to be doing Plutonium Lab easy. Gotta pay 50 monkey money to actually play it, but that's fine. Obviously. I feel like I say obviously a lot when it's not actually obvious, but oh well. Let's see, so I'm going to use a boomerang thrower, because that's what I do. And my game, or like my whole computer live stream thing, might be running a bit slow because of, right now I'm actually uploading like 10 videos at the moment. Like, not 10 all at once, but I mean like in a line. I'm setting 10 videos to upload. I'll try it, but I'm not sure exactly how well I'm going to do on it. But what was I going to say? I'm opening like 10 videos right now because I just record in bulk. So I have four Pushmo World videos uploading, and then 6 Boom 5 Deluxe Edition videos. Because, like I said, I just record in bulk and all that. But let's see. So yeah, that's going to be slowing down the live stream and the actual game in general, because I've got that uploading right now. I actually started the upload last night about 10 p.m. and then now it's about 10 a.m. 12 hours later, and 5 out of the 10 videos have uploaded. So yeah, that's why it takes a while to do all this. But I mean, I'm getting like a whole week's worth of videos done in advance. For Pushmo World, I still have to record a few more videos per week, because I'm doing that every day rather than just every weekday. Because again, I think there's 250 puzzles. I think that's what I heard or read. So I'd have to do like 10 puzzles a day for 25 days to get all 250 done within the month. And I would like to just finish it off during September. So then if I was only doing the 20 days of Monday through Friday, then that wouldn't work out as well. So, anyways, let's see. On easy, this track should actually be easy. Although, I have a plan for medium now. I think I want to put the portable lake right here. I'm not actually sure if that'll fit. Obviously right now it won't fit because there's a boomerang thrower right there, but after this round I'm going to sell that boomerang thrower just to see if the portable lake will actually fit. Because if I could get a destroyer right there, that'd be pretty nice. And oh nice, it does fit right there. Okay, let's replace that boomerang thrower. And no, I'll just stick with one rather than try to build multiples in there. Even though I'm sure I could fit multiple, it's just I think just having one would be fine. And oh, your birthday's on December 31st. That's cool, Hyena. That's an what's it called? I think it'd be kind of cool to have a birthday like right at December 31st or like within a couple days. That way it's a lot easier just to remember, like, oh yeah, it's this year, this is how old I am, and the next year that's how old I am there. And like for me, my birthday is in the middle of the year, so then it's like the first half of the year I'm however many years old, and then the next half I'm obviously a year older. So then it makes it kind of hard to determine whether or not, or like how far the distance is between me and my brother's birthday, or like between me and anyone else's birthday, because it's like depending on what half of the year I'm in is depending on what actual number the difference is, and you have to like start calculating months or whatever. But I don't know, I think that's cool that your birthday's on December 31st. Never mind. Let's see. What else am I doing? At the moment, I'm technically just waiting for the viewers to show up. It says there's 3 people watching, and now I see Hyena in the chat, and then I think one of those is probably me. So there should be someone else. Hello, Jack Fox. You're back from school, or you're back at school. Okay. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like, for me, I personally, I think I only can or only should live stream basically during the day, during school hours. but then I know that some of you guys are actually in school. So then, yeah, my birthday's in June. But then, like, I don't want to live stream when all my viewers are at school. So I mean, I'd have to kind of start uploading or recording, or what's it called, not recording, live streaming later. But then that is kind of why I'm actually recording these live streams now. That way, I'm going to be posting them either Saturday or Sunday. Probably Saturday, not entirely sure. But then that way you guys have like the whole weekend to watch it, because it's going to be like a really long live stream. So then you can like set aside time to like watch like an hour here, go do some stuff, then like an hour there, then to go do some stuff. That way you don't actually have to just sit through the whole like 3 to 5 hours, and you're back from school. Yeah, because then you're in a different time zone, so then you're able to come see this. So then like that's weird, because I'm live streaming during the day, during the school hours, that means that the only people watching would be someone in a different time zone where it's after school hours, or someone who's old enough to not be in school but then also not be working a 9 to 5 job. So I don't know, my live streaming audience is not very, like, it's not the time frame for when I'm live streaming isn't very good for my audience. So I should be live streaming later in the day, but then that's also when my parents get home, and then they're here, and then I'm like, people, and I don't want to talk and stuff. So it's like, you know, it's kind of weird. But then again, that is why I'm recording it. And again, just letting you know, anyone that watches this on YouTube, feel free to comment, talking about whatever I'm talking about or something. I don't know. And again, remember to leave comments about what you think about having the Twitch chat in the whatchamacallit, in the corner right there. It looks kind of weird how the mouse goes over. But anyways, what am I doing? I am going to get some range on these dart monkeys, and that's basically it for that. It is not easy, so the balloons are moving slower, items, or towers cost less. I've only got to get to around 50, so I mean, it should be nice. It should be fine. Reverse doesn't seem like it'd make really any kind of difference on this track, because it's so symmetrical in its asymmetry. I mean, it's technically kind of symmetrical. It's just like, I don't know. Would it be symmetrical? Because it's divisible by like 6 if you like cut it down 3 axes, and then you could just flip it or rotate it or whatever. But it's not like vertical. Well, technically, yeah, it is. It's vertically symmetrical. You could split it down the y-axis and flip it, and it'd be the same, or at least close. And then you could split it down the diagonal axis, but you can't split it down the x-axis. That's interesting. I've seen like the first 1 or 2 episodes of Soul Eater, but I never actually got into watching it. It seems interesting. I would actually be interested in watching it, but I just never got around to it. Let's see. What do I need right now? I need some camo detection, some better camo detection. Obviously those dart monkeys have camo detection, but I'm going to do something that's really not a smart idea. I'm going to start building these 3 ninja monkeys, and then start upgrading them all equally, which I've already discussed is not financially, well, not financially wise, I suppose you could say, but it's not cost efficient. And for any of you that remember from the previous live streams how normally I would sort of like look over to the side at my other camera, I mean not my other camera, my other monitor, TV monitor, whatever. Now I actually have a different setup, and I really like this setup. I think it's really cool. And I want to do like another vlog thing where I show you guys my setup. iStar in the middle. That would be a pretty good idea. I might do that. I haven't watched all of Soul Eater just because it was interesting, but it wasn't like super compelling to make me want to watch it. I don't think it's a bad show. It's just that it didn't really strike my interest. It just kind of struck my interest, and because I've got so much other stuff to do and other shows that I want to watch and everything, I just never really got into it. But I might watch it eventually. It seems cool. But let's see. And it's funny because the way that I found out about it was there was what is it? The main theme song of Nightmare Before Christmas. This Is Halloween, or Welcome to Halloween. I think it's This Is Halloween. I watched like someone do a music video to it where they had Soul Eater video clips along with the music, and I thought it was really cool. And then that's how I actually found out about it and like watched 1 or 2 episodes, and I was like, maybe I'll watch it eventually, but not at the moment. So yeah, it was not complete of the manga. You mean like the manga, and like the anime isn't caught up with the manga, or it's that it deviates from the manga, that it does a different like plot line? Because that happens a lot, where the anime doesn't quite follow the manga. Beginning usually will, but the end to need or something. I don't know. It seems kind of weird to me that they do that. Like I kind of get it, I guess, because you don't want to just watch what you already read. But then on the other hand, it kind of seems like, well, if I'm not watching what I read, then why am I watching this type of thing? But I mean, it's similar enough to where you could still say it's that thing, I guess. But I don't know. Let's see. I can upgrade these a little better. And again, this is already know that this is not very cost efficient to be upgrading multiple at once. I should just upgrade one, then another, then another. But yeah. Let's see. What else should I do? You know, well, I'll wait a little bit until some more people show up to talk about it. But I mean, it's not like there's going to be a bunch of people showing up or anything. But there was something. I don't know. Oh yeah, something I should talk about. Well, not really should, but something I will talk about is the donate button on Twitch. I actually kind of looked into how to get a donate button, and basically it seemed a lot more complicated than I wanted to deal with at the moment. I probably will eventually get a donate button, but at the moment I don't really feel like it's not worth it, because it's like a bunch of stuff with PayPal and then images and links and stuff, and I'm like, I'm not tech savvy enough to be able to just like, oh yeah, I just have to do this thing and then do it. I'd have to watch like someone do a video tutorial on it or something, because I'm really just not that tech savvy. But I mean, I feel like I'm somewhat tech savvy. I know my way around a computer somewhat, but really all my tech savviness is just based on, oh hey, I need to play video games. How do I get this started? Like, how do I set this up? So I know a lot about, well, not a lot. I know relatively decent about like the video game console and what kind of cables plug into what and what cables don't plug into what or whatever, stuff like that. Or basic stuff about Twitch, like how to actually get the videos up to live stream and everything. But I really don't know that much about the internet. I feel like an old person for not knowing stuff about the internet, but I'm really not that old, which is sad because I feel really old. But I'm like old in internet years or whatever, but not that old, I guess. But anyways, it's kind of weird that like other YouTubers that I watch, that I think like, oh, those guys are cool, they've got like a bunch of millions of subscribers, like they must be like 30 or something, and then I find out that they're like younger than me, or like the same age as me. I'm like, really? Like they've got all these subscribers at the same age, but that's just because they started earlier. And I feel like, man, like why didn't I start earlier? Like why didn't I know that this was a thing? I mean, I didn't even know what specifically a Let's Play was until like 2 or 3 years ago. But I mean, they've been doing it for like 5 years, kind of. I mean, I guess it is still relatively new. Like within 5 years, and I only found out 1 or 2 years after this started, probably. I mean, I don't know the exact time frame. It'd be kind of cool to watch a documentary about it, but I doubt anyone's making a documentary about it, which is kind of sad, because that's actually something I'd want to watch a documentary about. But yeah, I'm really interested in like how exactly Let's Plays got started, like where the first person who said Let's Play was, like not where they were, but like what they were doing when they called it a Let's Play and all that. I think that'd be interesting. But I think the first time I ever looked up anything like a Let's Play was for Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, because I was a big Kingdom Hearts fan and everything. Thank you, Jackbox, for saying that I'll get popular soon, but what was I saying? The Kingdom Hearts, I always loved the Kingdom Hearts games. I played 1 and 2. I played a little bit of Chain of Memories on the like 1.5 remix, not the HD remix, but like the 1.5 mix. Go to Google Translate, copy my sentence, and here's the phrase. Okay, but let's see. What was I saying? That's right, for Kingdom Hearts, I've always been interested in the games, but I never got around to playing like any of the non-PS3 games, or PS2 games, I guess. Yeah, it would be PS2 games. But like I never got around to playing any of the non main series games, I guess, which I guess they kind of are all mainstream or whatever main series. Anyways, but oh yeah, I should get distraction on these. That would be good. But what was I saying? So yeah, I never got around to playing Birth by Sleep, so I figured I should watch like at least the cutscenes or whatever. So I was watching. Oh, thank you, Hyena, for saying that I'm one of the best to watch. But what was I saying? Yeah, I did. Or I think, is that the same phrase? Yeah. I did that, Hyena. Thank you for saying that I'm the best that you watch. But what was I saying? Yeah, Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep. I always felt like I wanted to watch a cutscene, like watch someone play the game, because I didn't have a PSP, so I couldn't play the game, but I still wanted to know the story behind everything that was missing. I didn't just want to read like a Wikipedia article about it, which I used to do a bunch, like just reading Wikipedia articles about stuff that like TV shows and stuff, or manga. But then I started watching like all the cutscenes from Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep video, and then for some reason I don't even remember what exactly I was typing in, but I think I was watching a Let's Play, but I don't think they were actually commenting over it. They were just doing the video for the game, and I would just like kind of skip through every now and then, watch a couple cutscenes, and just skip through and just figure out what was happening. And I don't know, it was kind of weird that was my first experience with the Let's Play. I don't remember much else after that. I guess Toby Games, Tobuscus, was the first Let's Player that I actually watched, because he was actually doing a real Let's Play, rather than just showing the video. He's actually commenting over it and stuff. So yeah, I mean, I don't know, I thought it was really cool that someone could do that they could just play video games and make a living off of it and all that, and not just like as a beta tester, but like actually just playing video games and making a living off it. I thought that was really awesome. But let's see, how much is this? 21. Still need a little bit more to get an ice tower right in the middle of an Arctic wind. But yeah, then the next time I specifically looked up a Let's Play that I can remember was a Let's Play for the game Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, because I love that game so much. I spent 2 months on that game. I constantly spend hours, but when I do play it, I play it so much. It's ridiculous. But anyways, so then I watched a Let's Play of that game, and the Let's Player, you may have heard me or remember me talking about him, is V for Extreme. I really love that Let's Play that he did with 3 of his friends, and sometimes more than just 3 of his friends were there to show up, and I just realized, dang it, that was a bad idea, because now my ninjas aren't able to pop the frozen balloons, in which case I need a monkey village to get the Monkey Intelligence Bureau, but that's going to be really expensive. So, well, actually, because of that, let's do the whole Monkey Village Tycoon trick, where I can get more money out of towers that I've already spent money on. But anyways, yeah, not Bloons Advent, Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, probably one of my favorite games ever, even though it's not necessarily the most popular game ever. But I really liked it, and I watched the Let's Play, and I thought that guy was really cool, and his friends were really cool. I was like, oh, this is awesome. Like, he was one of the ones that inspired me most to do a Let's Play. I mean, yes, technically him specifically, but he didn't directly like talk to me and like inspire me or anything. I just thought he was really cool for doing that and all that. So let's see, this is gonna get me like 600 off of it, which won't be enough, but it'll be helpful. Although this is now round 45 with the what's it called, Moab class balloon. So dang, that's close, kind of. Let's see. Not sure how well this is going to go. I'm just going to get the Super Monkey Storm right here as backup, kind of. Not sure how well this is going to go, but it shouldn't be too bad, actually. That's pretty nice. Alright, so now I'll get Jungle Drums. And now my Ice Tower has camo detection, which is nice, but now I need to save up 3,655 in order to get the Monkey Intelligence Bureau, which again, dang, losing some lives. Because having the Ice Tower there was not a good idea with the Bloonjitsu Master. So let's see, that would only give me like 1,200. I'm actually going to sell one of these then, in order to get the Monkey Intelligence Bureau, and then just rebuild the Ninja Monkey to try to fix that. But anyways, what was I saying? I don't know, say something about V4Extreme. Awesome dude. Kind of sad to see that his channel had to not dissipate, but like kind of disband because of their own like drama issues, according to what he said. But I don't know. I still think he's really cool. So yeah, shout out to V4Extreme. But let's see. I'm sure I've had links in the past for in previous videos for his channel. V4 channel, Logan starting up a channel, eventually for speedrunning stuff. But again, I've never really been into speedrunning as much, just because I never have the patience to actually sit through and do the thing. Another one? Is that the same one? That looks like the same phrase. Already, is it? I don't know. I guess, well, no, that's the same, yeah, that's the same phrase that I already did, hyena. But, let's see. What else? What else am I talking about? Let's see. I could do Bomb Tower. Bomb Tower would be nice. Although it's already round 49. I don't actually need anything else. Because I've already got all my towers ready. All my defenses. Although I could use some boomerang throwers. Those would always be nice. Get some Bionic Boomer in there. On each side, just because I think that'd be cool to have one on each side, extra popping power and all that. So yeah, on easy, this track definitely does live up to its easy name. Even though I did lose a couple lives because of that Ice Tower, Ninjutsu Master bad combo, but I don't know. I mean, with the Monkey Intelligence Bureau, it's a great combo, but because then the Ice Tower is able to actually slow them down and freeze them, and then the Ninjutsu Masters are able to use the distraction to send them back, so you have even more time to pop them, so that's good. And yeah, I'll do medium on Plutonium Lab. Not sure how much worse it's going to be. I'm probably going to do a lot worse, because I remember Plutonium Lab on hard was so ridiculous. I had to lose like, what, 6 continues? It was ridiculous, but yeah, I'm definitely going to have to redo that for a video. Maybe just as a live stream, if you guys are interested in that. And then just the 200 random challenges for the rest of the videos. And then after I'm done with the 200 random challenges, I'm definitely at least going to take a break from Bloons Star Defense 5 Deluxe Edition. But if Bloons Star Defense 6 isn't out yet, then I may just do a couple more Bloons Star Defense 5 Deluxe Edition videos, either as viewer challenges or sandbox special type stuff. So yeah, I could just do that. So now, since I already know that I'm going to be using the Pirates, or the Monkey Buccaneers, I'm going to get the Pirate Cove right there. And now let's do this medium reverse, set reverse first, and then go to medium. So let's see how this goes. And I'm using the, what's it called, the pool, it's called inflatable pool, portable lake, yeah, portable lake, which is an inflatable pool. We'll put that there. Monkey Buccaneer. At the moment, I'm just going to place it right in the middle, but then eventually I'm going to sell it and do two. Another YouTube channel for the live streams. No, I think I'm just going to upload it on the regular channel, my normal channel, rather than have to spend time on another second or third channel. Just because if I did do a second channel just for live streams, then that would be the only thing I'm posting. It would just be like once a week, a couple hours of video. But I think it'd be better just keep it on my main channel. That way I don't have to like constantly remind people, oh hey, you know, there's the second channel for my live streams, and oh hey, go check that thing out. And I'm not gonna be like spamming a bunch of live stream videos. It's just gonna be like once a week, and it's gonna be a long video, like a really long video. But having a second channel for it would just make it less likely to be seen by the people that actually do want to see it. And then that channel wouldn't be very active. I would just be doing the live stream, so it wouldn't really work that well. If I was doing like 7 live streams a week, like every day or something, then maybe I might. But oh dang, this isn't going well. But yeah, if I was doing multiple live streams a week, then maybe. But at the moment, just having once a week is fine. I'm not like spamming my main channel or anything like that. And yeah, this Buccaneer, not quite as helpful as I was hoping. I mean, I'm sure it's doing fine, but Obviously, it already lost 8 lives, so that's not good. Going to do another channel for Nintendo videos? No, because again, like I'm not like my Nintendo videos aren't. I'm not like I don't know. The reason why I would do a second channel is for a drastically different type of video. I mean, like it wouldn't necessarily just be for Nintendo videos. It would be like one is racing, one is action, one is puzzle, or something like that, maybe. But I don't think that's what I'm going to do, because having another channel, it in my mind, it kind of makes sense. Like, I had this idea for where, for like if I'm doing multiple series for my channel, like obviously I am, and I don't want my subscribers to feel like, oh, well, he's spamming with a bunch of these kinds of videos that I don't watch. I'm just trying to watch this one series. Then I had asked YouTube to try to have some way where I could set some videos to be in a particular series that my subscribers could just subscribe to like a certain playlist or something, so that they would only be getting the videos that they want to actually watch from me, rather than getting all these different videos for different games that they don't want to watch. And then they said that if I put those videos into a playlist, and then if you as the viewer like the playlist, like actually click the like button or whatever, then you could do some setting on the side to where you're only seeing your playlist, rather than like in your subscription feed you see a bunch of videos. Then you could go to the video thing, or whatever. I'm not really sure how to explain it, because I didn't explain it too well to me, but it's something like that, so that you don't have to see a bunch of videos that you don't want to watch. But let's see if I can fit this one in, and can I fit a third one in? I don't think so. Maybe at the top or bottom? No. Anyways, I'm not going to do another channel for different types of videos, except for like my vlogging channel, which is obviously very different from my Let's Play channel. But I'm not going to do it for like PC games and console games or anything like that. Any game-related videos I'm going to put on the same channel, and any vlogging-related videos I'm going to put on the second channel. Maybe eventually, like really far down the road, I might do some kind of music thing, just because I like music. I'm just really not that great at getting myself to actually learn how to play the piano very well. But I mean, if I ever felt the inspiration, I might do that for a third channel. But all my gaming videos are going to stay on the same channel. But then, like I said, you could try liking the playlist, and I'll try to get better at actually updating the playlists more frequently, so that you can just do that, if that helps. Like, is that why you're asking me to do a second channel? Because you don't want to have those other videos in the subscription feed? Because I understand that makes sense, but that's just not going to happen. So, dang, I'm losing a lot of lives on this Buccaneer. I was really expecting the Buccaneer to be better at this. Although it kind of makes sense, because the Buccaneer is better at, like, clump busting, or, well, yeah, I guess clump busting, and, like, lane busting. So I would need multiples, and I would need more room to place more Buccaneers here. So that really wasn't as good of an idea as I thought it was going to be. Dang. But yeah, now I've got grape shot on both of these, so should be decent, I guess, but I am still losing lives, which is not very good. But, so yeah, that's kind of lame. But, another way I might do a second channel is for, like, collab games, or collab Let's Plays, multiplayer Let's Plays. Like, if I do some more Let's Plays with my brother, or just with the rest of my family or something, and trying to comment, that's fine. You don't have to comment. I know a lot of times when I'm watching a live stream, I feel like, oh, I want to contribute to the conversation. I want to say something witty. I want to say something good, make a good comment, and then I just really can't think of anything. So it's fine if you don't have anything to say. But man, I am really losing lives. I've already lost 70? No. 80. I've already lost 80 lives, because I started with 50. But, dang, this really is bad. In that case, actually, well, Mad Snowman? Maybe. No, I'm not gonna. Let's see. So, these Buccaneers are not doing very well. I need to do something to fix that. Could I get a nice tower on all three sides? But then that's really expensive if I'm going to try to get an Arctic Wind on all three sides. So that wouldn't work. And this is really not working out very well. I am just trying to save up for a destroyer, but I'm just going to sell this one so I can get a destroyer. So that should be better, but that means now I've only got one. But do a challenge on this live stream? I can try that, especially if no one else shows up, because it now is during school time, so for less people showing up, then that kind of makes sense. But let's see, let's get this second one in here. Try to get a second destroyer, but I think I'm just going to be stuck at one. Yeah. So yeah, after this this one, let me know your challenge, and I could try it. Might as well. I guess. I had to sneeze. But anyways, let's see. I don't know. Am I getting sick? I might be getting sick. I don't know. It could just be like dust because, well, actually, no, it's true. This room shouldn't be that dusty because we just cleaned it. But I don't know. Anyways, Jack Fox, are there any games you want to do with me? I get $20 to spend on game one. Have I already told you about the Dungeon Defenders Let's Play? Have you heard about that? Because that would be pretty cool. I really could just use one more person. Because I've already got Fuzzy and I think it was probable. Could be wrong. I don't remember who it was. Or one. Ah, dang. Was it you? I don't remember who the first person that said they would do the Dungeon Defenders Let's Play was. That's bad. But yeah, I know at least Fuzzy is part of that. If you're interested in doing a Dungeon Defenders Let's Play, then just let me know and I'll explain the details to you. But I'm really sad that I forgot who the first person that said they would do it with me was, because it's kind of important. But anyway, does the audio sound any different to you guys? Like, does it sound too quiet or too loud, or like my commentary? Does it have any kind of odd effect to it? Then here's the challenge: go on any track on hard and try to get fully upgraded 4-2 Super Monkey. That would be pretty hard, especially on hard. But I could try it. I would definitely need your help on the strategy for how to get fully upgraded 4-2 Super Monkey. Because I know you guys have said that like it costs like 14,000 of each tower type or whatever, so that definitely takes a lot of money, but and a lot of time. But I could try it, I suppose. So yeah, let's see. And also, this guy O Night Pineberries. I'm sure I've mentioned him before. He does Dungeon Defenders Let's Plays, and I think he said he might be starting up a Terraria Let's Play. I think he's already done a Terraria Let's Play in the past, and he's just starting over again. I don't remember if that's true or not, but yeah, if you're interested in that, you should definitely check him out. He's pretty cool. Very much more expressive than I am. He's much more excited and exaggerated. More like a cartoon, I suppose. Banana Farms, yeah. I should like to get one right now. That might be what you meant, but you probably meant for the 4-2 Super Monkey. But I should get one because that will replenish my lives, as well as get me more money. But the sound hiccups. What do you mean the sound hiccups? Like, does it like cut in and out, or like something, or does it lag? Like, is my commentary not synced up with the video from the thing? You can use many banana farms. I'm gonna need many banana farms, but yeah. So what do you mean exactly by the sound hiccups? And yeah, Terraria Let's Play. If I was gonna do a Terraria Let's Play, maybe, but again, I never wanna, or I don't want to promise any videos that I don't know that I'm gonna deliver on. So definitely, because I think I am going to be able to get a 3DS capture card before the Super Smash Bros. Game comes out, so I should be able to do a Let's Play on that, or at least some kind of videos on it. It might not necessarily be a Let's Play of Super Smash Bros. 3DS, but it's definitely going to have some videos on it, and some live streams, definitely. And I really wish I had an Elgato, but it would either be like get an Elgato or get a 3DS capture device. The commentary is synced up. Alright. I uploaded the video, the commentary wasn't quite synced up, but I could be wrong. It might have just been that video, like maybe the recording, because I'm broadcasting and recording, it messed up or something. But yeah, having 2 destroyers is very nice, because it has much faster attack rate, Therefore, it's able to switch directions on those paths a lot easier. That's why the destroyer was a lot better than the non-destroyer. And then, of course, having two is always nice. Even though because they're so close together, it's kind of hard for them to really like be targeting different lanes because they're both targeting first. So it's both going to be kind of going after the same thing. But what round is this? This is round 36. I've got some time. Not entirely sure how much time before I need to upgrade my stuff again. But get some more banana farms so I can get some more money and some more lives. But yeah, I really do want to do another like setup video where I show you guys my setup because I really enjoy it. It's really cool in my opinion, and I didn't even have to spend any money on it, which is nice. Let's see, and Bloomsday device right now, or you mean in the challenge video? Right now, I don't think the Bloomsday device would be very good because the multiple paths, so then having to move it from like one side to the other wouldn't be very good. I mean, I could use it for the BFB, or not the BFB, well, yeah, and the BFB, but the Moab class balloons, that would definitely be helpful there, but just in general, because I'd have to move it from lane to lane, I don't think that would work very well. So let's see, at the moment, I think I need to start worrying about upgrading my defenses. So, let's see, which ones do the blues come out of? That side, that side, in the challenge end now. I might get one later, but not at the moment, because right now, I need some better defenses. I think I'm going to get a safety net, spike factory, place that one here. I think I might try to get 3. But then that is going to be kind of expensive, even with the banana farms. Yeah, they don't even need to be that far upgraded because they do have pretty good defenses in general. Dang, the other one lost some lives. But let's see, get this one here. Can't upgrade that one yet, but should be able to soon because of the banana farms and just general popping whatever you call it. That's not good. This is really not good. These defenses are not good enough in case. I'm going to sell my banana farms at the moment just so I can get a bunch of money. And I don't just want to get like 3 level 1 super monkeys. Let's get some ninja monkeys. And Ninjutsu Master. Wow, that's actually not that expensive comparatively. And because that, well, I guess I could just stick with the 2 because that is a little bit more cost effective. But I'm just gonna save this one up for a Ninjutsu Master. Dartling gun. Don't think I want to use a Dartling gun because again, it's multiple paths, so I'd have to constantly keep moving it, which obviously isn't that bad for a Dartling gun because it actually can move. But then, like, I don't know, if I had the Dartling gun specialty building, that way it might be a little bit easier because then I could set it to constantly attack one lane, and then I could just build 3 and have them attacking each of the lanes individually. But the Dartling gun, because I'd have to move it and manually aim it and everything, I don't think that's going to be very good at the moment because of that. So, let's see, these are fully upgraded Bluetooth, yeah. Okay. And then I can just put these distractions right there. But, yeah, let's see, what am I going to do? The Bluetooth Master is definitely helpful because of knocking balloons back. This is round 43 now. A few more rounds to the Moab. Dang. Bluetooth Master is good against ceramic, but not good enough. Dang, I'm really close to dying or losing. Let's see. Gonna stick with it again. One more round, see if I can get another Bluetooth Master, see if that's gonna be enough. I don't think it is gonna be enough though, so probably gonna end up losing. Man. See, this is the problem with this trap, because it has multiple paths. Which means Glaive Ricochet isn't very effective, because it's not as clumped together and it has to attack multiple spots, and it's not very good attack rate and all that. The Destroyer, I would think would be really good, because it has a really fast attack rate, so it's able to switch between the lanes fast enough, but it just doesn't have the popping power. If I had more portable lakes, I could maybe just build more Buccaneers, but then I've already known from experience that just more Buccaneers isn't enough. I need some other kind of defense. I don't have enough money for an ice tower right now. I'd have to remove the portable lake to make it really effective, because I would only be able to build one. Let's see. And then I would need the Monkey Intelligence Bureau to partner those two. I'm not going to count how many comments you posted, Diana. Let's see. What am I doing? Let's see. Right now it's about to be the Moab. So in that case, I could get a Bloomsday device for the Moab class balloon. Where was it? Right here. That is quite a bit of monkey money, though. So just one. Put it over here in the bottom left corner. Right there. Okay. Let's start this in slow-mo. Orbital strike. And might have wanted to start that a little sooner, although I kind of started as soon as I could. So, oh wow, that was really powerful. And then just get these a little bit. Help out a bit there. Let's see, and nope, still losing some lives. Almost gonna lose entirely. I've got a bunch of money. I should spend the money, but I'm not sure what exactly I want to spend it on. Engineers. Actually, that sounds like a good idea at the moment. Extra range and all that, and that was... Dang, that's kind of expensive. I can build it here again. Hello, QUXN. Because I don't know how to pronounce that first part. I don't know. Is it Hyupend or Kloppend? I don't know how to pronounce that. It's alright if you're late, QXN. I know it's kind of an odd time to do a live stream for some people. Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce the first part, Hyena. And that's alright if you forgot. That's cool too. But I almost forgot to. I didn't forget to do a live stream, but I was almost late to my own live stream, which apparently happens a lot in other people's live streams. So let's see. I'm not gonna have enough to fully upgrade it, or at least upgrade it to a 2-2, but almost have enough for a larger surface area. Right now that's kind of useless. Okay, there we go. And see, I think the engineer is probably a good idea because he's kind of cheap, and I can place more of them all over the place, and he's got pretty good range, so I can actually place them kind of lower down. And now let's get some sprockets. Sprocket raccoon or something. I don't know. I still have to see that movie. I haven't seen it yet. Probably not going to see it for a while though, because I need to save my money. Unless someone else is willing to pay for it. But if we're talking about Guardians of the Galaxy, I wanted to see that for a while, but then I just never got around to actually going. I could have seen it on my own if I really wanted to, but oh well. Let's see. No, I'm gonna lose right now. Dang. Alright, take a vote. Do you want me to continue, try again, do something else, or what do you want? Which are the three options? Using junior specialty building when I play normally. Yeah, the specialty building for the engineer is pretty good. I don't think I got it. I don't remember. When will I do battles? I might do one more challenge for this Sound of Time teleportation, and then just go on to battles after that. Because I mean, at the moment it was only like 2 people watching, so it doesn't really make a difference. But yeah, I can battle you again, QXXN. But let's see. Continue. All right. I shall continue. I will do battles. Let's see. So with the extra money from continuing, is this already sprocketed? Okay. Let's see. And that doesn't really matter if they have camera detection, I suppose. But now what am I gonna do? Because I need more defenses. 949. Challenge. I already continued. Just because I wanted to continue, but let's see. I'm trying to think now what I can actually do to increase my defenses. How I can actually use that money to my advantage. Can use a boomerang thrower. Maybe not the best. Been the first battles last time in the game. Like World 2? Oh, I did? Okay. I don't remember saying that, but I believe it. Let's see. There's someone there. And there's this one here. not the bomb tower. And this one's not going to be fully upgraded. But oh well, bomb tower. I want to use bomb tower. I mean, I can do because of balloon impact, but it's not going to be that effective. And yeah, I probably should sell the Buccaneers, but that's what I got the specialty building for. So it's kind of why I want them. But let's see. As soon as I get the Band Boomer for this one, I'm also going to get the Crow's Nest on this because I already have the specialty building. So the Buccaneer automatically has camo detection, but then by getting the what's it called? The Crow's Nest, that also grants camo detection to the Band Boomers that are within the range, and the Engineers if they are in the range, but I don't think all of them are. So yeah, let's see. I should probably sell the boats, but like I said, now they're granting camo detection to my Band Boomers, so that's helpful. Although if I sold them, then I could get an ice tower right there, and the Band Boomers would be able to help out there, but it actually does sound like a good idea. Yeah, I will. Well, you just, I think, yeah, I think that is a good idea to sell them, and it's kind of already a bit too late for me to unsell them. I just got rid of the portable lake. It's not actually too late, it's just, okay, this is going to take a while. I'm going to use the, thingy, new update on the Adventure Capitalist. How recent is the update? The update? Because I did that, but I actually haven't gone on Adventure Capitalist very much recently. I just got the micromanagement update thing, and I thought that was pretty cool. But let's actually sell this and move it a bit closer. Oh yeah, just about up there. Not sure exactly how good that is, but yeah, that should be blah blah blah. That should be good enough. How long will it take? I don't know. Okay, it came out like a week ago. Then yeah, the micromanagement update. Yeah, I got that one. Or I saw that one. It's a pretty cool update. I like it. But I just still haven't actually been playing it too much because I've reached the point where it just takes a long time for me to be able to actually afford the next thing, even with the micromanaging. So alright, how long will this take? I don't know, it just meant that it's going to take a while because of getting some more money out of this monkey village so that I can try to afford something else. I don't even remember what I was going to try to afford. Oh, that's right, to upgrade the monkey village more. Let's see, and then Band Boomer again. Oops, that's a little far. Right there. You gonna play it too? Play Adventure Capitalist or Blue Star 5 Deluxe Edition? Let's see. There's that one here. Alright, there we go. So now I've got 4,000 to work with. Grant camo detection because that's good. Although at the moment, I should have gone with the other upgrade because I don't think there's any camo balloons here. I still can easily get more angels. Yeah, for me it takes a long time for me to get angels just because I've reached that point where like the achievements, I've already gotten like most of the achievements, but then the money that it takes to get more achievements, they don't keep making it easier to get achievements, it gets harder. Okay, yeah, Adventure Capitalist, great idle game. It's just that once you get to the point where like you've kind of like beaten the idle game. So that's the thing I kind of like and dislike about it is that you could sort of, in a sense, beat the game, like by getting all the achievements and stuff like that. That's definitely much harder on what's it called? Cookie Clicker or other idle games that I know of. But Adventure Capitalist, they're still rolling out the updates. They're I mean, not that often, but they're still working on updating it. They're still making it better, giving you more stuff to do. So that's always cool. But at the moment, I kind of already beat, well, not quite, but close to the point where it takes a long time. So that's cool. Let's see. I think this is a good idea because having the ice tower there, the Arctic wind is definitely helpful for slowing stuff down. That Minecraft 1.8, I'm not like I've mentioned before. I'm not a huge fan of Minecraft. The updates don't really appeal to me very much because I don't use it necessarily for what most people use Minecraft for. I'm just using it for building that ginormous tower that I still haven't actually... Well, actually I did show you guys a little bit, but didn't show you guys that much. Let's see, what do I want to upgrade now? Viral Frost, I don't think... I could try it. But yeah. I don't know if I'm going to use it. I kind of feel like selling the Blue State device, but I don't get anything for selling it, so that's kind of lame. But, let's see, what do I want to build next? Ring of Fire? No. Do I want to build spike factories? I'll try building spike factories. Don't think that'd work very well. I could, well, no. I can say I could use a Monkey Apprentice, but the Tornadoes wouldn't work very well. I could try the Dragon's Breath one. Don't usually use that one very often. That'd be interesting. How to get into the Adventure Capitalist? Will be added. Update what added values? I don't know. The Angels in Adventure Capitalist is when you go to your settings. If you've accrued enough money, like if you've made enough money with all your investments or whatever, then you also get angel investors for when you do a soft reset of the game, so that you can sort of start over with like a income booster. I guess it's kind of hard to explain. They probably explain it in the actual game a little bit better, or someone in the comments could probably explain it a little bit better. But it's basically kind of like a prestige mode where when you reset, you get more angel investors, which will increase the effectiveness of your towers or your buildings or whatever. So yeah, I think I'm going to get a Dragon's Breath, or a couple Dragon's Breath wizard monkeys. 44 billion money. Wow. Okay, and then let's actually sell this middle one. So I have enough room to put that there. And Dragon's Breath is going to be really expensive though. I probably should have gotten some banana farms again, but oh well. Give you plus 2% profit, yeah. But then there's upgrades that you can get for the angel investors that increase the effectiveness of the angel investors. So I get like 10% now with mine, or maybe like 15%. But it gets harder to get angel investors the more often you reset, I think. What's it called? So yeah, it gets harder the more times you reset, so it's good to wait a long time and then reset, get a bunch, and then wait a long time, and then reset and get a bunch. My general rule of thumb is to wait until the amount that I get is 100 times more than I have. That way I know that it's like a 1000% increase or whatever, so I know that it's a lot faster to get more angel investors, or like to try to counter that that gap between how easy it is to get angel investors. So yeah, that's just my general strategy, but I don't know exactly how well that would work. So let's see. That's Dragon's Breath right there. I think I'm going to move the Monkey Intelligence Bureau a little bit farther up. But that's going to take a little bit of time because I'm going to need to get another monkey village to make that move a little bit more beneficial, I guess, because how much money have I spent in this? 10,000, so I'd get about 1,000 extra money every 2 to 3 hours, really? Wow. It doesn't sound like a good idea to me, but I could be wrong. But everyone who's watching on YouTube, count all comments I've sent, and I'll send it as... Why? Why, Hyena? To everyone who's watching, I need to count all the comments I've sent, I'll send them. I don't know. Do you know that most people reset when you can double your agents by resetting? I didn't know that. I don't keep up with what other people do. I always just save a long time. You already said that, Hyena. That was actually the best strategy. Really? Huh. I don't know. To me, that doesn't sound like a good idea. But I mean, I guess you guys probably know more about it than I do. But let's see, how much do these cost? 6,000. Wow. Yeah, we have to wait for that. But yeah, why do you want them to count all your comments, Hyena? Let's see. Yeah, I kind of lost my train of thought, and I was like, I don't know what to say, so I'm just gonna say anything. But okay, now it's time for a BFB. I'm going to use my Orbital Strike because it's cool. It's just really cool looking, but and very powerful, which is plus. double plus. But yeah. Anyways, let's see. So actually, I should wait between the rounds to sell that in order to get the other wizard, the other dragon breath person, monkey apprentice. Just because, let's see. Well, they wouldn't really be able to see how many comments you've made, Hyena, because at the very beginning I didn't have the Twitch stream up, or the Twitch chat on the stream. So yeah, they'd be missing a couple comments, but only a couple, I suppose, if they did really want to do that. But let's see, that's going to be right about here. Well, actually, let's build this one first, and then just place the other one right next to it, so I know that it's close enough. Alright, there we go. And then get that one to increase the range of that, and then get that one. Alright, and then I can sell this. Let's see. What else do I need? I need something else. I don't know what. I feel like I need better defenses, but nothing's really been getting past my defenses, so I'm not sure why I feel like I need better defenses. Could get a super monkey, I guess, but don't really need it. I mean, I just said I need better defenses, but then all that. Hey, what's your first comment? Yeah, about 40 comments. Nice. Let's see. Mortars? No, don't like mortars. What do I want to do? Guess I could use a bomb tower now to get balloon impact to help out with busting, but it's gonna take a bit of money. Could also use it for blimp busting, but I think the Blue Jitsu Masters in World of Warcraft could use the Blue Jitsu Masters and Glaive Throwers. I feel like the game got quieter. I might have accidentally lowered the volume on my headset, but you know, the game got quieter or something. I don't know. Can you? Do you guys ever or do I ever speak in a way that makes it hard for you guys to understand what I'm saying? Like, do you ever not hear what I'm saying because I'm just mumbling or something, or just speak weird, or not weird, but like unintelligibly or something? Not unintelligently, but you know what I mean? Probably, maybe, I don't know. But let's get that Blue Jitsu Master, or not Blue Jitsu Master, Balloon Impact up. What do you guys think of Pushmo World so far? I really enjoy Pushmo World. I really enjoy recording it and playing it. I know that it's probably a bit boring because my commentary is not quite all there because I'm so concentrated on the actual game. Yeah, I'm going to do the challenge next, Hyena. But yeah, what do you guys think about Pushmo World? Because I do want your feedback on that. I know it's a different game than I usually do, and my commentary is different because of my concentration on it. So it's kind of experimental, basically. But I really enjoy it. I'm probably going to keep posting videos even if you guys don't like it, unless you guys really don't like it. But yeah, I really enjoy Pushmo World. I think it's a really great game, and I really enjoy making the videos for it. So, like I said, I probably will just keep doing it. But I am interested in your feedback. I do want to know, even if it won't necessarily change much. I'm actually going to use this orbital strike because it seems like the Moabs are getting kind of far. But of course, as soon as the orbital strike actually starts, everything's already popped. Wow. Alright. That's fine, I suppose. But let's see. Like 2 more thousand. Oh god. Oh yeah, and I just realized that the Monkey Intelligence Bureau is still right there. I'm not gonna be able to make the other balloon impact, and I guess I'm just gonna sell it. And can I fit a super monkey there? I don't think so. No. Might as well get a sniper, just for fun. I guess. I don't know. You gotta go now, QXN. We'll be back soon, and hopefully in time to play against you. And I think your video should play more puzzle games like Pushmo World. That's cool. Use double cash mode for yeah, for your challenge. Definitely gonna need double cash mode. And I think in your videos you should play more puzzle games. Yeah, like Pushmo World. That'd be interesting. I don't know of any other games like Pushmo World. I mean, I could try the original Pushmo on the 3DS, if I am able to get that. I'm not actually sure if I can, but that'd be kind of cool. Portal 2 and Portal 1 would definitely be another puzzle game that I'd like to play. Not sure when I would do it though, because of all the other games I'm up late on my uploading schedule and all that. But when I'll do battles, after I do Hyena's challenge, or just whenever you get back. I mean, obviously it would still have to be after his challenge, but if it's still after his challenge and you haven't gotten back, then I might just wait. Or I could just play on my own or against anyone else that's watching. So, alright, so I had to use a continue, but still technically beat it. Just saying. So yeah, that's actually all the achievements for the main levels. Now I just need the random challenges achievements. Get all these completed achievements. Wow. I'm kind of impressed with myself, which is kind of sad. But so yeah, 25 random challenges. I've already recorded up to 25. I actually recorded 26. But obviously you guys aren't up to that point yet. So let's see. Yeah, it's just those few more achievements. Just these 3 more: the 50 random challenge, 100 random challenge, and 200 random challenges. So nice. I'm almost done. Well, I was gonna say I'm almost done with this game, but no, still gonna take a while. So all right. Let's see. Can I actually afford the Super Monkey Lair? Don't know if I can, but I'm gonna try it anyways. It's gonna be really expensive and nice. All right, so I'm actually gonna use this Monkey Lair, Super Eyes Tech camo. That way, it's actually gonna reduce the cost of Super Monkeys, and they Super Eyes Tech camo. So that's nice. It's real nice. All right, so let's go back over here. Which one do I want to do it on? You said any map. I think I'm going to do it on Mount Magma, because I really like that one. Double cache mode, not reverse. Then go to hard. So yeah, this is definitely going to be a lot easier with double cache mode. And of course the banana farms are going to be helpful. And let's see, we can get Boomerang Thrower. And of course I always start off with Boomerang Thrower. But I'm going to get Bionic Boomer actually, rather than Glaive Ricochet. Just cause, no actual reason, really. But then once I get the Bionic Boomer, then I'm gonna start building up the banana farms and then getting the Super Monkey. Although I'm not really sure if I'm gonna have enough room for the Super Monkey to get all of its upgrades. That should be interesting. Although it will have pretty good range. I don't know. But yeah, just realized I'm kind of tall for the video. Just lowered my seat, so a little closer for the camera. But and use Monkey Village. Yeah, Monkey Village is also going to be very helpful. But let's see. Just saving up for the Bionic Boomer, which really shouldn't take too long with the double cache mode activated. I do wish I would live stream more, but in order for me to live stream more, I would need YouTube to be my full-time job. I would need to actually be making enough money from it to quit my part-time job at Ross, and then I would really like to be able to move out by the end of next year. But I mean, that's just like I would like to move out by the end of next year. It's not like I plan on moving out by the end of next year or anything like that. Just because then living on my own would mean that I'd be able to live stream whenever I want. Basically, I'd be able to live stream while my videos edit or render or whatever. Especially if I had a second computer, then that would be really great. But alright, so now I've got the Bionic Boomer, so that should be good, which would actually be even more effective if I had the specialty building for the Bionic Boomer, or for the Boomerang Thrower. But obviously at the moment I don't need it, because having the Super Monkey specialty building would be a little bit more effective, because of all that. And then it's already round 8, and I've got a Bionic Boomer, which is pretty nice. And then we're going to get the banana farms on the other side of the screen, or whatever, on the right side. This right here is going to be like my banana farmland. And yeah, it's gonna take a bit to get up to 10,000 or 10, not 10,000, 1080, 1080. Alright, so almost there. And that's also going to help out with lives in case my actual, what's it called, isn't that good. And I'm not going to place my monkey farmer yet, because I'm going to wait for more banana farms to be placed so that I know where to put it to get the most banana farms in its range, so I don't have to like place multiple or anything like that. But you know, there is something else that well, no, never mind. It's just me and Hyena right now, or me, Hyena, and Jackbox. Because I was going to mention something, but I can wait till later. Which, again, people are probably watching this on YouTube anyways. But yeah, I guess I could talk about it now. Might as well while I'm waiting for all this money. So yesterday, Wednesday, there was a YouTube type event type thing. It's not really a YouTube, well, it's kind of a YouTube event. If you're familiar with the musical artist, YouTuber, Kurt Hugo Snyder, I think he's really cool. He makes some great music. He's a really cool person in general, as far as I can tell. And he made a movie, and they were going to live stream it, or they did live stream it on YouTube, which I kind of wanted to see, but I didn't care too much. But they were gonna have like a sort of viewing party, live stream party at the YouTube Space LA, which if you're not familiar with what that is, it's like it's kind of like a headquarters for YouTube, sort of. It's a space for YouTubers to come and use their resources to have like green screen rooms and studios and computers for editing and stuff, and it's really cool. I've never actually been there, but I was planning on trying to go to visit this YouTube space and to like meet them at the live stream party and meet a really cool YouTuber and all that, and I thought that'd be really cool. But in order to get there, I would need to take a train and then ride my bike or take the bus or a taxi or something in order to get to the YouTube space, and that all would have taken at least 30 to like 60 bucks, if not more. And if I spent that money, then that means that the 3 capture price would be put on hold even longer. And I probably would get spent to wait till someone comes up and get it. And it made me kind of sad that I didn't actually end up going because one, I was trying to get the day off from work by switching my schedule, but kind of a misunderstanding happened and I didn't actually get to switch my schedule. So I wasn't able to do it. Wasn't able to go, had work and all that, couldn't make it. But I don't know. I've always kind of been like trying to seek the attention of the YouTubers that I watch, by especially the people that play League of Legends or other games that I play. I want to like play with them and like show that like, oh hey, I'm good. I can play with you. I can help. And I don't know, because then there's also this thing where the YouTuber Strawberry17 or Megan Camarina, she's being part of this web series thing for Peter Pan, Return to Neverland type of thing. Not Return to Neverland, but a Peter Pan live action web series type thing. And I think it's really cool. They're doing a Kickstarter or an Indiegogo, one of those, to support the next season of it or whatever. And one of the perks for $150 was to be able to go and hang out with Megan Camarina, and I thought that'd be really cool. She's one of my favorite YouTubers. She had posted this thing about wanting an intern who loves video games, and I was like, hey, I love video games. I'm an intern, or I could be an intern or whatever, and I really wanted to be a part of that, but stuff just happened and it didn't work out or whatever, and I felt all bummed because I was like, oh, like I wanted to do that, but then I couldn't do that, and then now this thing is coming up where I could have a chance to go meet her. But again, that's $150, and that would literally be all the money that I have, and that would be more money than I have right now. And just like all this stuff where it's like I could, but it would cost a bunch. It would be a huge sacrifice for me. Like it would, like I said, be costing a bunch of money, or whatever, and time. So I ended up not doing it. Which I mean, technically, I still do have time. Because I'm just responding to a text right now, but I do technically still have time because the live stream or the the Kickstarter is still going on right now. But I'm not going to do it because, again, it goes back to I don't want to chase after something that I don't need like that. And I'm just going to let that green balloon go. I don't have any camera detection. I don't want to use a road spike on it. But if this is really only going to make sense, or it's going to make the most sense to someone who's watched Doctor Who and really like cares about the show and like knows about all the character dynamics and all that. But I don't know, it's kind of hard to, not necessarily hard to explain, but the way I would explain it is I kind of felt like I was trying to be Rose with all my favorite YouTubers being the Doctor, and like trying to have that relationship, not romantic relationship, but just like that kind of interaction relationship where I was like a part of their life helping them out, and then they were part of my life helping me out, and just wanted to be like friends with them. Like, obviously it's nice to be friends with people that you watch, but like to be a real life in-person friend that they could just text and be with, I guess, if that makes sense. Like someone that they wouldn't mind hanging out with. And I guess in that sense I was being more like Martha, where he was chasing after something that wasn't being reciprocated, that they were being the Doctor in that relationship, in the sense that they were like, oh hey, you're cool, but like, you know, arm's distance, you're not like that close type of thing. And I guess I'm just sort of like accepting that. Like a lot of the YouTubers that I know, or not know, but like a lot of the YouTubers that I watch, like my favorite YouTubers and everything, they're kind of not gonna be my best friend that I can text and chat with all the time. Like, it's not even so much like, oh, they're better than me type of thing. It's just that I'm not in a location or a spot in my life where I can actually be there for them, and they wouldn't be able to be there for me type of thing. So it's, I don't know, it's kind of weird to think about, but just because like I've spent so much time trying to get closer to them in that way, I guess, that I never really stopped to think about how I shouldn't be spending all that time and energy and all that. Yeah, I've read your comment, Hyena. But just like, I don't know, like spending all this time and energy being put into them. And there was a thing that I read around the time of Robin Williams passing, talking about how one of the things that leads to depression is waiting for things that never come, because of the mental exhaustion and emotional exhaustion of just waiting and wanting something that isn't going to happen. And I think it probably was taking a bit of a toll on me to be wanting those kinds of things, like to have that kind of interaction with the YouTubers that I watch and everything, knowing the whole time that it's never going to happen. And I think it's good for me to just sort of let that go and not try to cling on to them. I don't know. I'm not sure exactly how relatable it is for you guys, because I would assume some of you think I'm cool and would like to hang out with me or whatever, and we have these live streams and stuff and I can actually interact with you, but like, I'm not going to be able to just like come over to your house and hang out, or like text you when you're bored or something. Like, I'm not going to be able to be more than like a fan viewer type of thing. And I don't know, I don't want it to be like that. I don't want to like distance myself and like, oh hey, yeah, you're cool, but just stay away type of thing. Like, that's not how I want it to be. It's just, I don't know how else it would work unless you were like living like within 5 or 10 miles from me or something like that. But yeah, especially like, you know, hypothetically in the future, if I do get, again, hypothetically, like hundreds of thousands of subscribers, I obviously can't be that close with hundreds of thousands of people. I'm definitely not fit for that. I'm definitely more of an introvert. But I don't know. It's just, it's sad to me. I don't want anyone else to go through what I went through with the YouTubers that I watch, which to me sounds like conceited, or like, oh, like you guys must think I'm so amazing or anything like that. It's not like that. It's just, even if it's not for me, like if it's for any other YouTuber that you watch, I don't want you to start waiting for them and waiting to be closer to them or anything, like to strive and put that much energy into seeking out that kind of friendship with them, because not necessarily saying that like no YouTuber can ever be a friend with their fans or anything. It's just in general, most YouTubers aren't going to be that close with their fans. They might want to be, they might try to be, they might think they are, but it is really hard for YouTubers or any kind of like celebrity type of person to be that close with anyone, unless you're actually there in their life or whatever. So I'm going to get a Super Monkey now, because I'm getting close to being able to actually start affording these, especially because of double cash mode, which is really helpful. Even get another 1 or 2 banana farms before I start upgrading anymore, I guess. But yeah, so I'm not really sure 100% what the okay, yeah, the audio and sometimes video stutter. Yeah, probably just because I'm uploading the videos as well as live streaming. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure what the actual like bottom line point was about that whole little rant. But you know, just felt like sharing that with you guys. Talking about how I feel and whatnot. But yeah, and let's see. Let's get that up, and then now I can place this banana farmer, monkey farmer, whatever you want to call him, whatever he actually is called, but it's monkey farmer, yeah. And he's a monkey farm pro. I don't need to actually put that there. But so yeah, how you know, you said it's going to take 6 of 2-4 tack shooter and 2-4 bomb tower, 2-4 ice tower, and 4-2 monkey apprentice. Interesting. So yeah, that's obviously going to take a bunch of money and a bunch of stuff. And that's weird that it doesn't actually gather quite all of them, because that should be close to its range. Or that's interesting. I might as well get a second one. No real reason not to, I suppose. Let's get just one more. Might get another one. Oops, nope. Come on. Those that. Okay. Yeah. Anyways, let's just put that here and upgrade this now. But yeah. Anyone watching this on YouTube, in the comments, let me know if you've ever felt like that, the way that I was talking about in my whole rant, or if you have any thoughts on that subject. Obviously, I'd be interested in reading anyone's comments about that. Stop uploading while you're live streaming. I don't want to stop the uploads, because then I've already like put in the information for them and all that. I mean, unless it's really affecting live stream, like it's really bad, then I'll stop the uploads. But like I said, it's gonna take a long time for them to upload, so I want to get them uploaded like as soon as possible. But yeah, and then live streaming is probably also slowing down the uploads, so it probably is a good idea to stop the uploads. But I'm gonna keep them going anyways, unless again, like unless the live stream is really falling apart or something like that. Alright, let's get another what's it called? Another banana farm. Head right there. And that super monkey is really just there for extra support. It's not really super amazing at the moment because it just has extra range. It already has camo detection because of the specialty building, but then the monkey village is also helping it with some camo detection, which is nice. But yeah. Let's see. Yeah. Valuable banana upgrade for that one, so that is able to produce more. And then I don't know. I don't think the banana farms get the double cash bonus. Probably not, but it's kind of lame that they don't. Seems like it'd be cool if they did. But so yeah, double cash is only affected to the ones I'm actually popping, I suppose. But I could be wrong. I don't know. Let's see. Let's save up for now the laser vision and plasma blast. This super monkey might not be the one that I fully upgrade all the way, just because I'm not entirely sure how well. Well, it does have pretty good range, so I could actually fit everything within its range. But I kind of want it to be a little bit more centered, so I'll probably move it before I start building it up into the temple. But let's see. Once I get it up to plasma blast, then that will definitely be very helpful for the that added. So I'll definitely do that once I get plasma blast. Or once I get plasma blast, I mean, then I'll start building more banana farms. And then once I get like 8 banana farms, I'm actually going to start upgrading them up to their final form so that they're like 24,000. It'll be like 24,000 per round, which will be really helpful. Let's see. And I'm also getting a bunch of lives out of these banana farms. And I'm probably going to get 1 or 2 more monkey farmers, depending on how well it is. It's really affecting live stream. Yeah, I guess I can cancel the whatchamacallit, yeah, cancel the uploads. Yeah, because I've already got the upload set for like the next couple days, so that's not necessarily a problem. I can just re-upload them later, which is fine. Yeah, let's close all this. I'm not sure if it's affecting the stream that much right now when I'm not actually, like my mouse isn't focused on it or whatever. Let's see. I can see I've got like little notification thingies on my YouTube. Like, that's cool. Checking out YouTube, not at my YouTube subscriptions, but, alright, let's just put that there. Never mind. I was gonna say I'm not losing any lives, but it doesn't really matter if I'm losing any lives at the moment. Anime, manga, anime, RG, no. Come to see. Yeah, okay. Anyways, yeah, just checking out thing. Actually, select the other node of rangers based on the go back language. Let's build another banana farm. And, oh yeah, that's actually going to be in the range of the monkey village, so it's actually going to have increase on the decreased cost, I guess. Increase my cash by decreasing the cost. Blah, blah, blah. I'm totally distracted from my actual game, because now I'm just checking YouTube. Like the comments that people have been leaving. Mad Swedish Gamer. He's the one from Sweden, apparently, or the Netherlands. Which are like the ability deals extra damage to another class. Oh, that's interesting. So yeah, I'm really distracted at the moment. Let's see, it's not that. And yeah, is the stream still being affected? Because I did cancel the uploads. The stream's off every 5-15 seconds when you were okay. And let's just close that. And I'm not sure if me closing the stream will stop me from being able to see the comments. I'm just not gonna worry too much about that. So yeah, no. Now I've just got the live stream open on my web browser, and then the actual stream going. So hopefully that should make everything run smoother. Yeah, I just realized I have another text. But yeah, I don't know. I feel bored now. Like, not necessarily bored, but just like quiet, I guess. Which again, I've always got to remember that people are going to be watching this on YouTube, probably. Just a few people. And I definitely ask of you, anyone watching on YouTube, if you don't mind commenting, letting me know that you're actually watching this. Just because I never really pay too much attention to the actual views on the channel. And wow, these are a lot of banana peels on the track, which is pretty nice. Let's see. Okay, so that one still needs valuable bananas. I'll just save up for that one. But yeah, anyone watching on YouTube, especially if you're hearing this, just let me know that someone actually is watching these live streams. I know I think Fuzzy is probably going to be watching these because he's at school. And hello, Unstoppable. Was it you that was part of the Dungeon Defenders Let's Play? I don't remember who was the first person that said they wanted to be a part of the Dungeon Defenders Let's Play. It might have been Jack Fox. I don't remember. But I really don't remember who the first person was that said they wanted to be part of the Dungeon Defenders Let's Play. It was really bad. I should have remembered that. I should have tried harder to remember that. But once I get the 5 bananas, then I'm actually going to get a third banana farmer, or monkey farmer. I'm not even sure what to call it. I mean, obviously its name is Monkey Farmer, but I feel like Banana Farmer is a better name for it or something. But let's place this right there. That should be good. And let's see, right now I have 7 banana farms. but let's place another one. Okay, you don't have Dungeon Vendors, so it wasn't you, but or Steam. Yeah, I know it was someone. I mean, obviously it was someone, but I don't remember who it was. It's just really bugging me. But yeah, definitely if you're watching this on YouTube and you're the one who said it. Yeah, or Cash Money. Well, Steam is free, if that helps. There's a few free games on Steam, but they're not usually that great. Most free games aren't that great. League of Legends, on the other hand, is an amazing game, which says it's free, which I say it's not. I mean, you don't actually have to spend any money to play the game, but once you're playing the game, you're gonna want to spend money on it, just for the skins. Freaking skins, man. But anyways, I've spent at least 80, if not like $100 on that game. This is ridiculous because it's a free-to-play game. I shouldn't have to spend any money on it. But yeah, I mean, it's not like I have to spend money. It's just I feel like I have to and I want to, and they make it so easy to spend a bunch of money on that thing. But oh well, I'm probably not going to be spending any more money for a while on that game. So yeah, let's see. Saving up some more money in this game. I really wish there was some way to make the money that I'm earning in the game to actually translate to money that I'm earning in real life, because that'd be amazing, especially on the Veggie Catalyst. But yeah. Anyways, let's see. These two towers are actually doing amazing. The Boomerang Thrower or the Bind Boomer and the Plasma Vision Super Monkey doing really well. It's only round 49, or it's already 49. Keep my time on three games and AP collecting instead of playing other games. Yeah, definitely. What do you mean AP collecting though? Because I feel like I know what that means, but I don't actually know what that means. Oh, awesome points, I think. I don't know, but yeah, if I spent more of my time playing in GQB games, that'd actually probably be better. Oh, you accidentally closed the stream, Hyena. That's fine. Glad you're back, I suppose. But let's see. Feel like I should upgrade my Super Monkey or get a second one. I think I will just get a second one since I've got so much money. Place it right about here, and then increase the range there, and then increase that to laser vision. Kind of feel like selling my Bionic Boomer, but might as well leave it up. And then get Plasma Blast again. And then after getting that second Plasma Blast Monkey, I'm going to save up for better nanofarms by upgrading those. Because they're already helpful. They're already like 750 each, like 8 times 750. Yeah, the Ninja Kiwi site. Yeah, I remember those now. I was thinking Aria points or Aria points from the Eden Eternal game, but obviously awesome points makes much more sense. Let's see, so I'm going to be saving up for the thing. That's 8 times 750. That's 8 times 5 is 40, so then 7 and 8 is 56. It's like 6,000, I think, that I'm getting. How many FBs am I getting? Do you mean BFs for banana farms? I'm just getting these 8, because then once I get it up to 3,000 each, then that's 24,000 per round, which is really good. Really effective, which is actually enough to get like 2 Plasma Vision Monkeys per round, which is really nice. But I'm just going to stick with these 8, and then just upgrade them once I'm able to, which is going to take a while, because that's 13,610 per upgrade, so yeah, that's definitely going to take a while. And that also means I'm going to be spewing out less bananas from the monkey farmers, which is kind of sad, but it's fine, because I don't really need them. Those two, what's it called? Those 2 Plasma Vision Monkeys. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Get that one up to 3,000. So at this point, that's now, that would be plus 50, 1,200, 2,200. So 2,250. On top of the 6,000, so that's 8,250, I think, that I'm making each round based on banana farms, and then of course double cash mode is helpful for just normal balloons that I'm getting, or normal pops that I'm getting. Should only take 1 or 2 more rounds to get the next one, and then this next 2250. Make it like 10,000, then just warp around to get another 2250, and just up and up. Plutonium Lab on medium next, double cache mode. It should be easy. I actually did Plutonium Lab right before this. Hold on a second. Hyena, what do you mean FPS? Do you mean my banana farms? Or something else? Do you mean my frames per second? My FPS? Because I don't know my frames per second. But yeah, Unstoppable. I did Plutonium Lab medium without double cache mode. I just did normal. And I did not do very well. I mean, I only needed to use one continue, which isn't that bad, considering how bad I did in hard. But I definitely would need double cache mode and a better strategy than I did last time, because I did not do very well. But I could try it again later if QUXXN isn't back to do battles. But I think I'm going to wait, because I mean, this challenge is going to take a while, because my computer does seem to be going kind of slow. Like slower than usual, I suppose. But yes, I did do Unstoppable. I didn't do it. What am I saying? I didn't do Unstoppable. I did Plutonium Lab on medium, not double cache, but it was not as good as I was hoping. I was really expecting to do a little bit better, because I was using the Buccaneers and the Destroyers, but did not do very well. How many FPS are you getting? I don't know how many FPS. I would need to open Fraps to check the FPS, which actually, I could try opening Fraps. I'm probably getting like 15 or less. But let's see, opening Fraps right now to show my frames per second. But I'm probably pretty slow. Actually, wait a minute. I could probably check on XSplit Broadcaster, but I can't tell. So yeah, actually just frames per second. Let's see. I'm not sure if it's actually going to show up, because I usually have to open Fraps before I do it. Let's see. It's kind of flashing in the corner. I'm not sure if you can see it on the stream. Yeah, you can kind of see the number flashing, but I can't see what it is because it's going by too quickly. So yeah, I don't know how many frames per second. Yeah, it's probably lagging for you because my game is actually lagging. It is kind of going slow. But then also just because you're so far away that the server might be having a bit of issues, or if your internet connection is bugging out. It's probably my end too. Like, my computer's not going super amazing. I do really wish I had a better computer, but obviously that's not something I can just go out and buy or whatever. But yeah, that's a thing, I suppose. I don't know. And Unstoppable, since you're here, what do you think about Pushmo World? Do you enjoy it? Do you not enjoy it? Do you think it's a waste? Do you not watch it? Do you watch it entirely or something? I don't know. I'm definitely going to continue doing Pushmo World unless people really don't like it. But I'm going to keep doing it until about the end of September. I'm expecting it to take up to the end of September at most. I'm going to end it at the end of September, even if I haven't actually finished the game. But should be pretty good. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I have a stuffy nose, which usually happens whenever I record games. But I think that's because my actual room is stuffy, and that's what stuffed up my nose, basically. Like, because my room was more closed, and I was having my door closed, and the fan was off, and stuff like that. And I was upstairs, so that made it hotter. But now that I'm in the craft room, it's more open. I actually could turn on the fan, probably. You enjoy it, but yeah, I enjoy it, but I enjoy all content you put up just because of your personality. It makes sense, I suppose. What should I do because I have excellent internet connection? If you have excellent internet connection, then it's probably just my end. It's probably just my game lagging because of all the banana peels all over the place, probably. And then also just because of my internet connection not being super amazing. I don't know what exactly I would be able to do to increase my internet connection. I could try not minimizing, but like lowering the resolution on my game by like adjusting the side of it or whatever. I'm not sure how well that would work for the actual thing, the actual stream or whatever. But I don't know. An idea, I suppose. But yeah. Does it lag for you, Jack Fox? I don't know if Jack Fox is still here. Is he? Because he hasn't commented in a while. Oh yeah, he is still here. But, I don't know. Let's see. Still saving up. Saving up the money. So I can get another banana research facility. Because, man, I'd be getting so much money. I would love to get this much money in real life. I'd just be happy you're streaming. I don't know, people cry over that. Well, I mean, the lag can be a bit annoying with the frames going in and out, or if my audio is going in and out. I don't know. Another thing I don't get is why people is why people would complain about like the video quality, like the high definition. Obviously, it's like if it's like super pixelated and like terrible, then obviously that makes sense to somewhat complain about it. But yeah, no, it definitely doesn't make a huge difference to me. But anyways, so what was I saying? Or what was I gonna say? Hyena, if you don't mind putting back up the list of things that I need to buy now. Which actually I should probably get the Sun God first, which I'm actually going to sell Plasma Monkey in order to get that one, which I probably didn't need to because I'm going to be getting a bunch of money soon anyways. But I'm going to place that there. Was it 2-4 or 4-2 Hyena for the tack shooter? I think you said it was a 2-4, but I don't remember. Alright, so I'm just upgrading them to 2-2 until you remind me. Because I don't remember. But, Unstoppable, do you watch Doctor Who? Because I was mentioning it earlier and I'm just curious. Yeah, 1080p and 720. I remember hearing specifically the TV that we just got recently. My dad was talking about how it says that it's like 1080p HD, like it's capable of 1080p HD. But most TV channels, even when they say it's HD, it's only 720. Because, I mean, to me, the difference between 1080p and 720 is just not a big difference. Like, it does not make a huge deal. I always watch my videos in like 360, maybe 480. I really don't mind watching 260, even depending on what the video is. I honestly don't mind going down to like 240 or like 140 or 180 or whatever it is. Just because I know that helps the video actually load more. Put one more banana farm on the top. I could try that. Yeah, I think there's enough room for that. But yeah, how many of what towers do I need to put again? Because the comment is now like way up there. 3 4-0 mortars and 3 4-0 wizards and 2 4. Okay. Because yeah, the challenge I'm doing, in case you're not aware, Unstoppable, is I'm trying to fully upgrade the temple. I'm sure you kind of figured that out, but okay, so 3 4-0 mortars, 3 4-0 wizards, and 2 4-2 glue towers, and 3 4-0 ice towers. But then for the tack shooter, do I need to do that one as well? Let's see how close I can get these. See, I was kind of apprehensive about this this map because of not knowing how much room I would have. But the Super Monkey does have pretty good range. Pretty good. Yeah, pretty good range. Let's see, then just upgrade this stuff even more. So yeah, 3 4-0 mortars, 3 4-0 wizards. I'll get that soon. Screen black 36 seconds for me, just saying. Okay. Not sure why it would go black though. It doesn't seem to mess up too much for me, but anyways, so yeah, Hyena, if now you're just listening now because it went black or whatever, nothing for attack, just 3,000 money and random towers that were not set above. Alright, so then yeah, let's see, there we go, so that's 3 4-0, let's see, scroll back up, the wizards, and 2 4-2 glue gunners. Okay, wizards now. And I mean, I should be getting like a bunch of money from these banana farms. Should be getting like 27,000, which is a lot. Plus all the money that I'm getting from the actual towers. Let's see. and I can actually sell this. I really don't need to sell it, but I might as well, since I don't need it. Yeah, I'm tired. But yeah, Unstoppable. I'm recording this live stream, so then I'm going to be posting it probably on Saturday for you guys to watch. Like to watch the whole thing if you missed most of it, or like the beginning part of it. Just so you know, I'd actually kind of recommend that you watch it, because then there's like something I talked about earlier about the Doctor Who mentality, I guess. You know, if you're interested in that, I think it'd be nice for you to watch that part. But anyways, let's see. Yeah, also in Push My World, just letting you guys know ahead of time, some of these episodes get really long because I struggle so hard on some of these puzzles that I really should not be struggling so hard on. It's just really not that difficult. I'm just not seeing what I'm supposed to be doing, and it's just ridiculous. But yeah, some of the episodes get pretty long. Even though I was expecting it to be like a really short series. I don't know why I was expecting it to be really short. The beginning was obviously really easy, but then obviously these harder levels are just going to take a long time. In that case, would you guys want me to like pre-beat the level and then just figure it out so I can actually get through it quicker? So it doesn't take like an hour of video to get through these 10 things, which honestly is only like an average like 6 minutes per puzzle, which isn't that bad, but considering I'm still going to be getting harder levels and bigger puzzles that just take longer in general, it's going to end up taking probably about an hour in total, probably, on average or something. I don't know. But that's right, 2 blue gunners now. There's that there. And upgrade those. All the money. It's already round 62. I mean, it's only round 62. Really. And it's a lot of tornadoes. Or it's only 4, but it looks like a lot of tornadoes. 6 2-4 attack shooters. Okay, 2-4 attack shooters. And 2-4 bomb tower. 2-4 glue gunner. 2-4 ice tower. Now, because you guys have conflicting information about what exactly I need, where do you get the information? Is it from your own testing, or is it from like forums online or something like that? Like, because again, now I have 2 people telling me 2 slightly different things, so I'm just interested in where exactly you guys get the information, just to know exactly what might be more or less reliable, I suppose. But you can just Google what you need. Yeah, but again, I could Google it, but where? Like, even when I Google it, where exactly am I getting the information? I'm going to get another one just because. There we go. Yeah, like, even when I Google it, where exactly is the information coming from? And the texture is $30,000. So yeah, that makes sense, I guess. But I'm going to try to make it, like, stock full. Is that the right word? I don't know what the right word for that is, but I'm just going to make it, like, totally full of just a bunch of stuff. Search Purple Monkey Temple on YouTube. Well, I can't search it on YouTube now because I'm, live streaming, but might look it up later sometime, eventually, maybe. Probably not, but maybe. Maybe. But Rohan Sharp Anforth put a video up of it. Who is Rohan Sharp Anforth? However you pronounce that, I'm probably pronouncing it wrong. But NK moderator, nice. So yeah, I feel like the stream's probably going down quite a bit, like lagging or whatever. But okay, there we go. So now I'm actually paying attention to what the thing is saying, the expert broadcaster, because the red text on the top usually tells me like how well it's streaming, is switching back and forth between how well it's streaming and how well it's recording, because I'm recording this. I don't know why I said that, but anyways, so we got 3 glue gunners which actually aren't doing anything. These are the most awesome points on the site. Nice. Let's see. So okay, I've got the mortars and the wizard. Do I need ice towers? I think I do need ice towers. So let's see, how big is the range? I think I'm going to place the ice towers like right on that side. Well, no, because the range covers all here, so I can just take that up. I know that's right. I also need the whatchamacallit. I also need the what's called tack shooters to be upgraded, and then just save it up for the Battle Frost. Should not take very long. And yes, what? Yes, are you ice towers or what? Tell my god, the complete guide. There are many myths about the temple. My god, the stars about finding truth. Are you copy pasting from a forum? That's at 2-4. Might as well get 2-4, even if it doesn't matter which side. But anyways, gonna actually just stop for a second. Man, it's so sad. I go around midnight, or like 1 a.m., and then I get up around 8 a.m. So I have enough time to like eat and shower and do some chores and stuff. Just 30,000 worth of ice, mortar can, and wizard glue. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna trust Unspoppable. Unspoppable seems like they know what they're talking about, which seems like an odd thing for me to stop and realize I have to ask. But are you a guy or a girl, Unspoppable? I feel like I've asked you that before, but I just don't remember. I have a really terrible memory, and it doesn't like make a difference or anything. It's just that when I refer to you, I'm gonna refer to you as a he or a she. And someone just rang the doorbell. Don't know if it's anyone I know. Might have been a delivery person. I might actually have to sort of like pause the stream. Okay, you're a guy. I don't know why. I just I don't want to assume, but then like it makes sense kind of to assume. Yeah, hold on a second. Because someone just rang the doorbell, and I think they might have been a delivery person. Hold on. Nope, apparently not a delivery person, just some random person that I'm not sure who it was. But, okay, cool. Netherlands. See, I thought there was someone that lived in the Netherlands. Obviously, Mad Swedish Gamer probably also lives in the Netherlands or Sweden or something like that. But, so yeah, okay, that's cool. Anyway, sorry about that. I heard the doorbell faintly, and I saw that there's someone over there, but I don't know. I'm not sure if they realize I'm in here, if they know that I'm like right here, but I don't know. But it's weird. I thought I heard a random sound that I haven't heard before. I don't know. Anyways, yeah, I've got a bunch of money right now. Did someone just ring the doorbell again? This is very odd. Or did I like accidentally hear the sound of something? I don't know. I'm going crazy. Anyways, let's see. What am I doing? Wizard, mortar, glue gunner, ice towers. I need more ice towers. Alright, and the game is going pretty slow now because my computer is not very strong. So it's going to be taking some time and all that. And my headset thing, I'm just going to put it down here so it actually looks like I'm using it. So yeah, more ice towers. I'm probably going to build more than just 2 just because I've got enough room and enough money at the moment. So let's just put this over here and upgrade it even more. Got a bunch of money. I'm still going to need a bunch more in order to actually get the last upgrade for the temple. And okay, just making sure I've got enough room there. And I might as well place another one. Just cause. You're gonna take a shower? Alright. See you later, I guess. But, alright, let's see. And to anyone watching this on the YouTube live stream, yeah, no, I'm not gonna edit that part out where I just kind of walked away. Because I've already explained, you probably already remember at the beginning of the stream of me saying that why it would take too long for me to edit stuff. But, plus then I'd actually have to sit through and find this spot in the hours and hours of footage, which would actually take a while in Windows Live Movie Maker. So yeah, let's see, just taking down those BFBs. Really not a big deal to take down. Let's see, I feel like I'm missing some stuff. I feel like I should put some more stuff. Yeah, I guess I'll check it out. I was kind of thinking I wouldn't, but oh well, I might as well. Go on over here. Also playing, I'm also playing Cookie Clicker on another tab. But, yeah, anyways, back to the guide. Might as well start the next round. The benefits about this, the basics, when you put some guns simply savers all types in range, some guns in range extend about 5% further than the shaded target circle, so you have extra space. The value, basic type of towers to sacrifice determine how powerful the temple will be. Sacrifices do not affect the temple's sellback value. That is kind of sad that it doesn't do that. Temples can see camera balloons and can pop frozen and lead balloons. It can't see frozen balloons though, so it'll only hit them back. That's interesting. Did they mean camera balloons or something? I don't know. Though temples only fire at targets within their targeting circle, all temple attacks have unlimited range. That's interesting. They keep going until they hit enough balloons or go off the screen. The basic attack of all temples is a single stream of plasma bolts that fire once every 2 frames. That's as fast as regular Super Monkey. Each bolt can hit 50 to 161 balloons and pop 2 to 24 layers, depending on sacrifices. Wow. Let's see, temple powers from sacrifices. You can only have one version of each power. To get the strongest version, you must sacrifice towers worth at least the money shown here. For powers with a minimum money listed, it doesn't matter how many towers you sacrifice or what upgrades they have. All that matters is the cost. Interesting. Yes, I'm reading the webpage. Yes, doesn't matter, blah, blah, blah. All matters the cost is the actual price you paid that counts, so the most cost-effective things to sacrifice change based on difficulty and village discounts. See the sacrifice cheat sheet at the bottom of this guide for recommendations. In addition to giving the temple special powers, sacrifices improve the main plasma attack. Better plasma is the reason to sacrifice. The powers themselves are mostly for show. They do less than 1% of a temple's total damage. You can't sacrifice road spikes, pineapples, or bloomberry bushes. Red numbers are the sell for values, handy if you're sacrificing towers you already bought. Blue numbers are the purchase prices, useful if you're buying new towers just to sacrifice. If you have the Monkey Tycoon premium upgrade, you can just ignore the red numbers. True. Okay. Let's see, let's just make this more. And, what to say, to create the most powerful temples, you need to sacrifice missiles of mortar and or bomb towers. Missiles fire in groups of 5. Each can hit 100 balloons in a blast area similar to the big one mortar. So I need to spend 30,000 on mortars. One of these is 12,000. So I know that if I have 3, then that's more than enough for that. Ice bolts of ice towers. The bolt explodes and impact popping and freezing nearby balloons. That's 10,000, and each of these is already 13,000, so we've got plenty of that. The glue globs, 10,000 for glue gunners. Fire, splash, and dissolve speed are all about twice what you get from a level 2 glue gunner. Nice, nice. Which again, I only need 10,000, and one of these is 18,000, so I've already got plenty for that. Tornadoes, and then again another 10,000 for apprentices. They can pop balloons and blow them back towards the entrance. Again, one of them is 12,000, so I have plenty for those. Blades, or any other 30,000, or any other towers. Dart, tack, sniper, boomerang, ninja, pirate, ace, super, village, farm, dartling, or spike, or one special agent. 16 spinning blades fly out in a circle. Each can hit 40 balloons. So yeah, 30,000 in any random, basically random other thing. That's 4,000 each for 6. 6 and 4 is 24,000. So I think I might actually need a couple more on those. So I'm actually gonna buy a couple more. And yeah, I might as well just keep going on that side. I'm gonna build like 3 more, so that's an extra 12,000 just to be sure that I'm getting up to 30,000, just to be safe. Alright, and I actually need to upgrade that one more time. But I think this is actually also going to sacrifice my monkey farmer, potentially, which I think was also a part of this. So that would work. And there we go. And it might actually even sacrifice one of the banana farms. So okay, back to reading this. Faster secondary attacks speeds up everything except plasma by 15%. You can get the same effect by placing jungle drums near the temple, so this sacrifice is optional. I do have a jungle drums thing there. Additional target monkey fort. Each shot plasma missile can hit one additional target. You can get the same effect by placing a fort near the temple, so the sacrifice is optional. More cash. Temples earn 50% more cash from pops. You'll get drums power too. Of course, there isn't much cash from pops after level 50 though. You can get the same effect by placing a time, blah blah blah. Makes sense. So I'm gonna upgrade this again, just because. Power levels. Okay, and I haven't read all the webpage. I'm saying what I'm reading, so I mean you'll know if I've read all of it. So okay, power levels 1 missile, small glue, powder, ice, blah blah. 30,000, 5 missiles, 40 pop plates. Okay, so I mean, I guess I just need 30,000 for all of it, but I think I do have 30,000 for all of them, for all the different types of attack. Sacrifices and plasma. The temple's basic plasma bolts can reach, or can each hit 50 targets and pop 3 layers. 2 layers versus BFB ZMG for your free power level. You have a missile, ice glue, blah blah blah. You can 5 additional targets and pop 1 additional layer. The best temple can hit 160 balloons and pop 25 layers. That is pretty stinking awesome. Well, 24 layers versus model class balloons, 18 layers versus ceramics anyway. If there are enough targets, the best plasma can do up to a bunch. Temples of villages. Okay, my charge is complete on my phone. Just a second. Gonna be unplugging my phone charger from the charger thingy. Okay. Just unplugging my phone from the charger because it was charging, obviously. Anyways, so the range. I don't think it's actually any different. Sacrifice cheat sheet. So 3 4-2 mortars, 1 4-0 there. Return to cram temples and close. Use the true. That makes sense. So yeah, I guess. So yeah, I mean, I guess I have like a bunch extra that I don't actually technically need. But I mean, I'm fine with having more than I need. So I think this is all that I need for the temple, for a fully upgraded temple. So I think I'm going to get it soon. At what point do you want me to make it the temple god? Like as soon as possible, or do you want me to like save it for a specific round or something? I think I might just get it now. And then I'm definitely going to also place another monkey village on top of it. I don't think the effect will stack. I don't think it will, but might as well try, I suppose. And I could also get the what's it called? The call to arms ability, and then also the overclock ability to make it even more super raising. I wonder even how quickly it'll be able to just destroy a ZOMG. And hello, QUXXN. You are here for the fireworks because I might as well do it now. I'm right about to create the temple, and it should be the most amazing temple. Battles after I finish this game, yes, I will do that, QUXXN. So I will do a little countdown for dramatic effect and all that. 4, 10, 9, and I'm gonna stop. Oh, hello, Unstoppable. You go over here just in time. I was gonna stop counting down because it felt ridiculous. Like just a 3, 2, 1 would be fine. I don't need to count down from 10. But so yeah, Unstoppable. I'm about to create the most amazing temple. So 3, 2, 1. And temple. Yeah, you're asking still in the temple. And oh wow, that actually took like 3 of my banana farms as well. Wow. I think I'm gonna keep these towers, these banana farms. Well, yeah, I probably still will. But all right. That's pretty awesome. And let's see, now upgrade this up to a called arms. And I don't think those other two upgrades are going to actually make a difference, but then also I'm going to place this like way over here in the corner so I can get the overclock ability. However, I can actually just sell one of these and have enough for the overclock ability. I actually am going to sell the rest of them though, or at least a few of them. Yeah, I might as well sell all of them because now there's no real need for any other money at all. So now that should be a fully upgraded temple, as far as I can tell, because I mean it's just got like everything on it. I probably spent more on it than I needed to, but yeah, now sell the farms. Now I did. Then I've got 2,090 lives, which I kind of want to like raise that up to like a 2222, like a 2,222 lives, because I think that'd be kind of funny. But yeah, that's a lot of a lot of firepower in that temple. I mean, I'm sure I spent more money on the towers around it than I needed to. But yeah, more overkill, better. Yeah, it is an awesome tower. But I did do this on double cash mode with a whole ton of banana farms, so I really don't think it is very efficient. Unless you plan, you got 22 of those on Blue Tony Lab, nice. It's not really that efficient for what's it called? For actually just playing normally, because you would need a bunch of money. You would need to keep playing on into the to the later rounds, and I would need a much better computer to be able to even play those rounds, let alone live stream them. So I'm definitely going to end it at 85, which feels like a waste to use such an amazing tower at that point, just for that. But yeah. So yeah, now I just get to sit back and relax like I usually do on these games. So yeah, are there no loons coming? Like, come on. There we go. And I have big loon sabotage, so that makes it even more ridiculously easy. But yeah, that is one stinking awesome tower. And just for some reason I started thinking about what's it called? About what my upload schedule is going to be like for the rest of the year. As far as I could tell, as far as I know for a fact that I will be doing, Bloons Optimus 5 Deluxe Edition. Gonna keep doing that. 200 RAM challenges, probably until the end of next year, depending on how long it takes. Probably for at least the next 9 months. What else? What was I gonna say? Brain networking. Pushmo World. I'm gonna finish off by September. If I don't actually finish the game by September, I'm just gonna end it at the end of September. And then starting in October, I'll be doing Mario Kart 8 again. I'll be doing Super Mario 3D World, and I'll be doing Super Smash Bros. 3DS. So that's going to be 3 video series on top of hold on. My brain stopped working because I started reading the comments. You're going to record you going to round 150 on Blue Tony Lab and post on YouTube? That'd be cool. I would definitely watch that and then send a link or whatever, give you a shout out in my videos. But if you are following, can I check, Hyena? I don't know how to check my followers. I mean, I could probably figure it out, but I don't know at the moment how to figure that out. But anyways, as I was saying, so there's going to be 4 video series going on in October. The Mario Kart 8, Super Mario 3D World, Super Smash Bros., and Bloons Optimus 5 Deluxe Edition 200 RAM challenge. 200 random challenges are just going to be Monday through Friday. Mario Kart 8, I think, will also be Monday through Friday. I think I'll probably do like Monday through Thursday, and then just do 2 weeks of that because there's only like 8 episodes that I need to show you guys. So then, yeah, that's just going to be those 2. And in that case, well, yeah, I might do that. Where it's, or I might do Super Mario 3D World, was a YouTube channel name. Yeah, his YouTube channel lags less now. I feel like it lags more because of the tower, but anyways, what was I saying? Okay, so Super Smash, or not Super Smash Brothers, Super Smash Brothers. I'm probably gonna do like every day or oh, you're Sander. I didn't know that was you, Unstoppable. I didn't put the two together, but yeah, I recognize you, Sander. But do you want me to call you Sander or Unstoppable or Sander Van Deven? Van Deven? I don't know how to pronounce that. How do you? How would you prefer if I say your name? But what was I saying? That's right. Super Mario 3D World and Mario Kart 8. Mario Kart 8 specifically because it's only like 8 episodes that I actually need to show you guys. There's only 8 cups. I might just do that. Like I said, like 4 videos a week, so it's just like an even 4 1 week for the next week. Yeah, I didn't realize it was you. I don't remember. You may have commented it, and I may have been like, oh yeah, okay, I'll remember that. I just didn't remember. We can call me whatever you want. Yeah, I'll call you Unstoppable or Sander. I don't know, one of those two. Probably Sander. It sounds easier than Unstoppable, but yeah, Sander. I think it's a cool name, Sander. But so yeah, because Mario Kart 8 is that way, it's only 8 episodes, I might just do like it lags and use many banana farms. Yeah, probably. But Mario Kart 8 probably just gonna do Monday through Thursday first cups, and then Monday through Friday next cups, and then on top of that, I'm gonna be doing Super Mario 3D World, which should only have 12 episodes. In which case, I could go back to 3 videos a week, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, but then I feel like that kind of doesn't work or something, or I don't know, because I don't just want to post like 4 videos a day for 8 days, and then 3 videos a day for the next 4 days, and then 2 videos a day for the next month, or rest of the month. Next I'll do the banana farms. Yeah. I really do need a better computer. That'd be great, because my current computer is like 3 years old. 3 years old, I think. But yeah, what was I saying? Right. So then I'm not entirely sure how I'm going to be doing the exact setup for Super Mario 3D World and Mario Kart 8. But I'm definitely going to be doing Super Smash Bros. 3DS. Maybe not every day, maybe just Monday through Friday, but definitely going to be doing it Monday through Friday, all throughout October. Definitely all throughout October. Not entirely sure how I'm going to do those videos exactly. I kind of have an idea on how I might do it, but not 100% sure. Definitely going to try to live stream it the night it comes out. Well, it might be the Deluxe doesn't handle farms well, but my computer itself is also not very good. My computer doesn't help, that's for sure. But anyways, Super Mario 3DS, I'd like to do a live stream the night that it comes out, although I don't actually know if I'm going to have work that night. So, I mean, I might still do a live stream, but I'm not entirely sure. I might just live stream the next day or something. Major 16 lags as well with farms, yeah. Blues Monkey City after battle, please. I could try it, yeah. Depends on how long it takes after the battles and how long this takes to get to round 85. Because I feel like the game is going kind of slow. But, anyways, what was I saying? I have 200,000. That is ridiculous. But, it's kind of funny the way it's just popping a couple balloons at a time. But, so yeah, Mario Kart 8, I'm thinking maybe, depends on what you guys think about this idea, of doing Super Mario 3D World Monday through Friday, the first 2 weeks, so that's the 10 episodes, and then episode 11 and 12, I'll post the Fridays of the last 2 weeks of October, and then Mario Kart 8 can take up the Monday through Friday for those last 2. Or, I could try first 5 Super Mario 3D World. Yeah, Blues Monkey City is definitely a grinding game, not really a Let's Play game. But, what was I just saying? Mario Kart 8, or no, Super Mario 3D World, first 5 episodes, Monday through Friday, first week. Second week, 4 cups of Mario Kart 8, and then an episode of 3D World. And then the third week, Super Mario 3D World, and then the fourth week, Mario Kart 8, and then 3D World. I think that actually kind of sounds like a good idea. maybe, depending on what you guys think. Or if you really want, I could just do a bunch of Mario Kart 8 or whatever. I'm not sure if I can, actually. Because I think I've already started over on all 3 of my accounts on NinjaQE. I would either have to make another account or ask someone at NinjaQE to reset my data. And I honestly wouldn't necessarily mind starting over in Bloons Monkey City. I'm just not sure if anyone watching would actually want me to restart in Bloons Monkey City. If I do play it, I'm probably just going to stick to live streaming it rather than actually doing a Let's Play of it because of how that all works. That's how the game is set up. But I feel like this one round is going on forever. but yeah. So were any of you guys actually listening to what I was saying about Mario Kart 8 and Bloons Monkey City? I mean, not Bloons Monkey City, Super Mario 3D World. Anyone watching this on YouTube definitely would like your comments on that as well. But yeah, were you guys in the live stream actually paying attention to what I was saying, or were you just thinking about Bloons Monkey City? Yeah. So then after October, once October's over, I'll probably be done with Mario Kart 8 and Super Mario 3D World, at least for now. Yeah, Bloons Monkey City is pretty boring to watch in the early levels. It's pretty boring to play, actually. But what else was I going to say? Right, then November. November, I'll still probably be doing Super Smash Brothers, depending on... I'm sure I've got plenty of content to put out for Super Smash Brothers. That game is amazing at giving people content to put out because of how many characters there are, and doing Classic and Adventure and All-Star and just battles in general and all that. So yeah, definitely plenty of stuff to put out for Super Smash Brothers. I know Pokemon, I think, is November 21st, so for the first 24 days of November, I might be doing some other game as a Let's Play. I might try to focus more on NinjaQE games for the beginning of November, but then once Pokemon hits, that's definitely going to take up a bunch of time for just playing Pokemon Super Smash Brothers and what's it called? Bloons Side Fence 5 Deluxe Edition. Because Bloons Side Fence 5 Deluxe Edition, that's always going to be a thing, basically. Any Bloons Side Fence is always going to be the thing. The new SAS4 update. Which new SAS4 update? How recent? There's a new game mode. That's interesting. I have not seen that. So I guess I'll have to start trying to do that. I might do it after battles and maybe after some Bloons Monkey City, depending on how I feel after that. But yeah, then what else was I saying? In November, that's all what's going to happen. After Pokemon, in December, I'm probably going to take a break at least the last 2 weeks of December, if not the last 3 weeks, so I'm only going to be posting videos the first week. Depending on how I'm doing on Pokemon, I may end up just recording a bunch of Pokemon early, and then just posting that throughout December. It's been out for 22 hours, yeah, so I haven't played it in the last 22 hours, but, did I hear something? I am really going crazy, but, what was I saying? Right, so then Pokemon, probably going to go throughout... Oh, that's true, because November 21st, that's not going to give me very much time for Pokemon. So I am definitely going to try to record a bunch in advance, so that throughout December, I don't have to worry so much about it, because I'm going to be kind of taking a break. Depending on how far I get in Pokemon, I might have to continue that into January. Like I said, depending on how far I get into it. How old am I? Hyena? Are you asking me? Because if you're asking me, I'm 21. I feel like I've answered that before. But if you're asking anyone else, then Sander already said he was 15. And I don't think there's anyone else in the chat. Or yeah, QX said you're here. I don't remember if you said how old you are. I don't know. Anyways, what am I saying? Right, January, if I'm done with Pokemon by the time January hits, well actually, by that time, Super Smash Bros. For the Wii U should be out. So I should be making some videos of that. So, depending on when that comes out, it should come out in December, but it might not. It might come out a little later. It might get delayed or whatever. But, what am I saying? I keep losing my train of thought. So I'll be doing Super Smash Bros. Wii U, definitely, when that comes out. And, again, depending on where I am in my Let's Plays, I think January I'll take a poll, or I don't know, saying take a poll sounds odd, but I'll ask you guys, or I'll make a list of the games that I can do a Let's Play of, and want to do a Let's Play of, and then ask your guys' opinions on which ones you want me to do. And again, that's in January. I'll ask you guys what you want me to do, and then starting February is probably when I'm going to actually start uploading those videos, because I'll be spending January recording those and uploading like Smash Bros and all that. So that's probably when I'm going to be doing Kingdom Hearts. February probably is when I'm going to be doing Kingdom Hearts Let's Play. And then that's probably going to take up like the next year of Kingdom Hearts, going through the first one, and then I think Chain of Memories, maybe. Then Kingdom Hearts 2, and then probably the Birth by Sleep and like 365 Days Coded or something like that. I can totally mix those titles together. It's like 365 over 2 days, or half days, or whatever you want to say it, and then the Kingdom Hearts Coded, or whatever it is. Pokemon Black or White too. I might be able to do that. Once I get the 3DS capture device, I would be able to do DS games as a Let's Play. So I might be able to do Pokemon Black or White 2. Now, do you mean Black 2 or White 2, or do you mean Pokemon Black or Pokemon White 2? Because that is technically a difference. But I'm going to use username Patrick82. Are you sure? I don't remember if I did that or not. On a DS emulator, you can have some graphic designers make a nice layout. That would be cool, but I don't know any graphic designer to make a nice layout. But instead of a DS emulator, I can just use a 3DS capture card, because that'd be a lot easier. I think so. And Patrick King. Oh wait, you mean Hyena? Did you mean that you made one for me, or Black 2 and White 2? Okay. Did you mean that you made an account for me to use with that password? I could do that, I suppose. But yeah. Anyway, so yeah, Black 2 or White 2. I could definitely do that as an option as well. And again, I'd be using my 3DS to do it. Rather than, I could still use a graphic designer to make a nice layout for my 3DS Let's Plays. Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, it would be harder to actually edit the video and put that in. Speaking of which, actually, if I only have Windows Live Movie Maker as an editing software, I don't think I actually can do that. I'm not even sure how I'm going to be able to do it. I might have to use the XSplit Broadcaster to record it. Patrick at day 2, and Pastor is the king. Okay, I don't know. I feel like I've already done that one. I don't know. Okay, guys, good graphics. That would actually be really helpful. Even for live streams, if I could get a good graphic around video, that'd be kind of cool. But again, I have to use XSplit Broadcaster to actually record my videos. It won't be free, as you might. Yeah, so yeah, that's a problem. I understand that artists need money to do their work. Like, I get that side of it, but because I'm so cheap, like, I always want as much as I can get for free as I can. I want to get as much as I can for free as I can, if that makes sense. But yeah, I get people need money. I need to pay for stuff. I get that, but it's just really nice to be able to get stuff for free. But, I mean, obviously, I'm not going to like demand that they give it to me for free or anything. But yeah, I might be able to do stuff on my own with just basic like Photoshop type stuff, which it's not actually Photoshop, but stuff like that. And play Blue Spunky City on it. I might do that, Hyena. I think I will after battles. I still need to battle like 1 or 2 of you before I go on to Bloon Spunky City. And I'm probably still going to stream for like another 3 hours maybe, because I mean I don't really need to do anything else as far as like recording and editing and stuff. Uploading, I've already got the next few days set, so I can just upload that later. But yeah, I'm probably going to be live streaming for the next couple hours, which I don't know, I feel like that's a long stream, but I don't actually know what would be a long stream or not. Gotta stretch. I might take a break for like lunch or something, but as far as I know, I'm probably just going to be live streaming for the next couple hours. I'm not really that hungry right now, though. Kind of had a decent breakfast. Toast with butter and jelly and orange juice. Really not that great of a breakfast, but yeah. I don't know. Like I said, I might take a break from the live stream. Would you subscribe to my channel? Maybe. Because I don't know, I feel really mean for saying that I might subscribe to your channel, but I don't know. Like I said, maybe I might. Depends on how good your videos are. How much I enjoy you watching your videos. And was it Fuzzy? Ah, dang, this is gonna bug me. I don't remember if it was Fuzzy or someone else that I remember seeing their Let's Plays when their first few videos. They're doing Clash of Clans and Blue Side Battles. Don't remember if that was Fuzzy. You're gonna eat dinner while watching you? Nice. I'm gonna have lunch while recording. Recording. Technically, I am recording, but while doing a live stream. Actually, wait, slow down. Call to arms and overclock ability to just make this super massive destructor possible thingy. I don't know what I'm saying. Blue makes the English 1064. Nice. But yeah, just totally destroying everything. That is awesome. Nice little finish. And I like how I only used that once. But yeah, that was cool. I enjoyed that. Before I do battles though, I'm going to take a small break. Just like a quick, maybe 10-minute break. In between videos or whatever, which actually there was some way that like I could get partnered with Twitch so that I could like play commercials while I'm switching between games or whatever, but yeah, I don't know how to do that right now. So post quick battles when I play hackers and quick battle. That's interesting. So yeah, I'm going to take a small break, maybe like 10-15 minutes maybe. I'm probably just going to keep the stream on while I'm away from the camera, which probably isn't a good idea, but might as well. Probably going to take like 10-15 minute break. If you're watching this on YouTube, you could probably just like skip ahead a little bit, just to like see when I'm back or something like that. And then for anyone watching the live stream, just remember it's going to like 10-15 minute break. If you're also going to take a break from the page or whatever, just I'm probably going to get a little bit of something to eat. Yeah, sorry. I'm going to take like a 15-minute break. Then I'm going to come back, do battles, and stuff like that. So just letting you know, that's why I'm not here. So, BRB, basically. So yeah, I'm going to battle you guys soon, but small break, then I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. That was probably a lot quicker than I thought it was going to be. So, yeah, not 10 to 15 minutes, more like 5 to 10 minutes. But I didn't really want to, like, underestimate it. I guess, I don't know, overestimating it seems like it's probably a bit worse. But, okay, so, yeah, break time. And I'm going back and reading your guys' comments. Let's see, where did I leave off? Okay, yeah. How long or beat them me now on battles? Oh, break. Why don't stream on YouTube? It will progress into a video automatically. On YouTube, it's like a 40-second delay or something, and I still haven't quite. Excuse me. I haven't set up my channel to have. I know the the stream, the comments went away, but I don't actually have it set up to do live streams yet. I might try it eventually, but I think I'm gonna stick with Twitch for now. Oh, excuse me. Automatically afterward. Break time. Want to play game battles? Hyena. Break time. Wish you guys win and loss on battles. They win and loss. Play mobile a bit more. How many games? I know. Like what are the wins and losses on mobile? There's 20 wins and 5 losses and 30 0. Blah blah blah. The code for private battle. Fun punishment. Responsive. Good pages. Interesting. I think my internet's not working. But no play. 9 minutes. Okay, so it's 9 minutes. I guess that's gone. But anyways, let's see. Is that not working? I think my Google Chrome wasn't working. Anyways, what am I doing? I am waiting, like always, for the thing, and I should move my comments over here. But now I can see your comments on that side. Let's see. Is this gonna work? I'm gonna check on my phone. Because I mean, obviously on your guys' screen on the stream, it doesn't actually show anything. But the Google Chrome, it's not loading, or it's just taking a long time to load. It didn't freeze, like the stream didn't freeze for me, Hyena, if that's what you meant. Okay. The Google Chrome seems to be working now. Just go that up, or put that up. Come on, little bar thing at the top. Oh boy, if it's already going this slow now, then, well actually let's move this over here, or go to scene 3 instead of scene 2. Yeah, it should be fine. And then just do the, let's remove that, and then add, let's see, add, why is it not working? There we go. Add screen region. I'm not going to use Mozilla Firefox because I've already got this set up and it works pretty well normally. But yeah, it seems to be working good now. And then let's just move this chat back over here. And okay, so if I'm going to do that, I guess I could try, oops, no, I missed it. Let's actually turn off when it starts from 5 Deluxe Edition, so the music isn't playing in the background like it was on the last stream. And let's, if I shrink the pop-out chat a little bit more. I usually use Firefox too, but for recording, this works a little bit better. So then let's see if I can shrink that a little bit more, and then go down to there. Then that helps the what's it called? This picture right here get a little bit better. I think that should work a little bit nicer, maybe. I mean, it shows less of the chat necessarily, but it Should work better. Did the game freeze again? Is it not working? Might just still be loading. Might take a while. So in that case, the battles might actually take a while because of it running slow or something. I don't know. But yeah, hey, I usually use Firefox for just general web browsing. But depending on me on the Patrick 882, I could try that, but I'm not really a fan of the defend mode. I really prefer the assault mode because I'm really terrible at defend. Okay, here we go. It seems a little loud, but that's probably just my headphones. Can lower that a little bit. So yeah, QUXXN, are you still here? Are you in a battle with someone? Are you ready? Because you're going to be the first one that I fight in these battles and all that. Anyways, let's see what am I doing? Stream. How does the stream look? I feel like, I still feel like I want to what's it called? To make the chat a little bit smaller, so that I can fit it a little bit better here. But I would need. Does that look alright to you guys? I think it should be okay, but again, I keep wanting to squeeze it in a bit better for it to look a bit better. But guess let's see. Get that right here. Yeah, it's pretty close. So yeah, just waiting for QXXN. I'm guessing he probably is doing a battle on his own, or a I don't know, maybe he just went AFK because I was taking a break. But they'll probably be back soon, because I only said 10 to 15 minutes, and that was about 10 to 15 minutes ago. So they'll probably be back soon, and I can battle him. Let's look at my high scores. Oh no, not my high scores, just the high scores. Wow, it's crazy. But oh, towers and balloons. The balloon decal. I still want to save up for Ironclad 375, or either Ironclad or the. Oh, you look cool. That's cool. What else was it? Either the Blue Wolves or the Watchers. One of those. I think Blue Wolf. Prefer Blue Wolf. But even though technically I think I'm on the Watcher clan. So yeah. I don't know what to talk about. Like the small little chat windows, like half the height of my screen, but like a tenth maybe of the width. I don't know, but yeah, like I said, I'm just waiting for QUXXN. Yeah, the starting tower's nothing else. Yeah, that would make sense. Like I said, just waiting for QUXXN, waiting for him to come back. Probably, like I said, in a game on his own. I might just skip him for the moment and fight Hyena, if you guys want to. And oh yeah, I can lower the quality of this thing, right? Then this thing, quality, low quality. That way, hopefully it runs smoother and runs better and all that. So that's a thing, but I may also want to do Balloon Super Monkey 2, because I remember I said I was going to do that. I still technically need to put out a couple more videos on that series, but obviously no one really seems to care too much about it, so I might not. But it's going to give QUXXN 3 more minutes. Wait till 12:50 for me, whatever time it is for you guys. 3 more minutes. If he doesn't show up, then I'll battle Hyena. And I'll do it on this account, but if you want, I can just do the starting towers. Same as you. But you can use expensive towers. You want me to use expensive towers against you? What towers in particular do you want me to use against you, Hyena? Because I mean, really, I feel kind of bored with my current strategy that I always use all the time. So I don't mind trying out different strategies while we're live streaming and all that. But what are you gonna say? Only expensive towers. But what do you mean expensive towers? Like which ones? And man, I really wish I had an Elgato or some way to live stream directly from the GameCube or something, because that'd be really cool. I'd really like to live stream Super Smash Brothers. especially melee and brawl. Obviously, those are the main two. I mean, there's only three, but so it seems crazy to me that Super Smash Bros. Is this hugely popular franchise when there's only 3 games in it. And how come you have more losses than wins? Because I'm really not that good. Like, I may think, well, I mean, I may not think I'm good, but I may seem like I might be good, but honestly, I'm really not that amazing at this game. And there's plenty of people that are better than me. Plus, a couple times, like it'll lag, or like I might disconnect it, or I might get disconnected, or stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, I only lost twice more than I won, so it's not a big deal to me. But yeah, I'm not really that good at this game. Let's see, still giving not Hyena, QUXXN about a minute and a half left, minute or two, and yeah, 1 more minute. And if they're not here, then I'll just battle Hyena. And then, yeah, Hyena, which towers exactly do you want me to use against you? Because you say expensive towers, but what does that mean? Which expensive towers? And then, yeah, Unstoppable. If you want to, or Sander, you got to count special name wins 1 hacker. That's nice. If you want to battle me, Sander, then sure, after Hyena, again, if QXXN isn't back. But then, of course, after QXXN, if he is back by the time me and Hyena battle, or end our battle, then yeah, there's only 3 of you here, so Super Monkey, Dartling Gun, Monkey Ace, Spike Factory, and Cyber Monkey. Yeah, I could try those. They're pretty interesting. Okay, so yeah, only you 2 are here. So Q's not here. In that case, I'm just going to do a battle, create battle ID, copy, paste, and so, okay, so for Hyena, I'm going to battle you, and I'm going to use the Super Monkey, Dartling Gun, Monkey Ace, Spike Factory, and Sniper Monkey. This is going to be pretty interesting. I'm going to say let's go to this track. Don't want to use this track. I'm trying to figure out what would be a good track to use these towers on. Well, actually, that one's kind of good. Let's go to... Let's see, try and decide. We'll go to this one. We'll go to this track. So okay, that's what's up for quick battle, or easy battles, I mean. Same track we were on last time? I guess. But then the Spike Factory's not that good. Yeah, okay. I did the same as last time. Yeah, alright. Okay, so yeah, same track as last time. And if QXXN joins in during the battle, like joins in back on the live stream in the chat or whatever, then yeah, I'll just battle him next. And then after that, Sander, if you want to battle me, that's cool. But I might, if no one else wants to battle, like if Sander, if you don't want to battle, and if QXXN doesn't join back in, then I could probably just battle you again, Hyena, for fun. And then after that, then I'll go to Bloons Monkey City for a little while, and I'll start over for on the account that I guess you made for me. Spike Factory doesn't suck. It kind of does, but it has its uses. It's nice. Okay, you can't battle Sander. That's fine. I don't need to battle, but I was thinking about Patreon. For anyone here, either watching on YouTube or watching the chat, which is only the 2 of you, I was gonna say Patreon. I think it'd be really cool to do a Patreon, and I keep messing with my mic, messing around. It's not. I'm not actually recording through the mic. It's through the laptop. But anyways, what was I gonna say? Let's see. Not Sniper. That'd be a bad idea. What am I going to start off with? News Factory just now. Yeah, but I think I'm gonna start with the Dartling Gun, which actually isn't going to take very long because I started off pretty much close to 900. But it might leak a couple lives at the beginning. Spike Storm only. Yeah, that's true. But Monkey Ace probably wouldn't be very good because I wouldn't be able to get the never miss targeting. Try it right here. But Patreon. I initially wanted to use Patreon to support a Minecraft server so that we could build a ginormously huge, massive monument that I'm still technically designing, that I could use your guys' help for the design process. Then, on top of that, I could also make exclusive live streams for the people that are supporting me on Patreon, for my patrons. And then, in addition to that, depending on how much money you're donating, I could also have like perks where, like, if you're donating $2, then you get at least one like Blue Seventh Battles with me week, or a Blue Seventh co-op mode with me, or you get to play a game on Steam with me or something like that. Stuff like that I guess people might want as a perk or something. I don't actually know what people would actually want as a perk on Patreon, but I don't know, that seems to be like stuff that other people do, like Skype calls, I guess, but I don't really use Skype, so I mean it might be some other kind of call or something. But I don't know, what do you guys think about that? What kind of rewards would you want from Patreon, aside from just access to the Minecraft server, to be a part of that stream? And exclusive streams for patrons, I mean, I've only got like 5 viewers already, so I'm not sure if I... Well, actually, if I did do the exclusive stream for patrons, then I wouldn't record that and put it up on YouTube. It would just be strictly for patrons, and then, you know, once it's gone type of thing. So that's an idea. I'm not sure how good of an idea it is, but it's an idea. So, alright, let's actually start focusing on this Dartling gun, which is actually a pretty decent tower on this map in this position. I didn't actually know how good it was going to be, but it seems pretty good. Your tower setup is so bad at the moment. I was literally just saying how much I like it at the moment, but okay, that's fine. But, yeah, I never usually use this Dartling gun, so I mean that's fine. Yeah, I never use Dartling guns. I'm always using the same strategy over and over and over again, so it makes sense that my strategy is bad. I just think it's funny that I think it's good, and then you're like, oh no, it's terrible. And you're like, oh, what? Anyways, yeah, any perks for Patreon that you guys would be interested in, specifically, and like how much you'd be willing to pay for it, basically, because I mean, you'd also have to, just the towers you got. Well, yeah, the towers that I got were because of Hyena's suggestion. So it's not like I specifically wanted these towers in particular, but I don't know. I mean, Dartling gun's pretty good, I would think, but I don't know. But yeah, now I'm simultaneously trying to focus on the game and also focus on the chat, even though now it's just Sander. It's unstoppable in the chat, so I mean, it doesn't really make a huge difference if I'm paying too much attention to the chat, I guess. But then again, yeah, just reminding you guys again, and those of you who are watching this on YouTube after the live stream is already up, or over, I guess I should say, yeah, let me know your thoughts and stuff. Definitely, because the live stream is so long, like the video that you're watching on YouTube would be so long, if I ever ask you guys to comment like your thoughts on something, I definitely recommend pausing the stream, commenting, and then getting back to the stream, rather than normally for videos you usually wait to the end of the video to comment or something. Okay, Ninja Morty's some grabs, yeah. Just reading Unstoppable's comment about what towers I should use, but yeah, normally in videos I would recommend that you wait till the end of the video to comment something, just in case something that you're asking about is mentioned by the end of it. But definitely for live streams, comment whenever you want to during the live stream on YouTube, obviously. But just so that you know you're not missing out on anything. You're not gonna like forget by the end of the live stream. You can only make like one comment and only answers like ask like one question that you wanted to ask. But let's see. I don't think I need to worry about lead yet, so I'm not gonna buy plutonium darts. Let's see, what other tabs I have? Monkey Ace, no. Don't think I want to use Monkey Ace yet. Kind of want to build a second Dartling gun though, but I'm not entirely sure when lead balloons appear. Let's pop these greens real quick, or at least get them down a bit, and then I'll check here. Yellows, pinks, leads. Okay, so he could send leads. Where is it? Unlocked around 10. Okay, so that was probably a bad idea moving my mouse over there all the way. But oh boy. Let's see. I'm actually going to get a second Dartling gun. Let's try to upgrade it a little bit to help out to cover the balloons that I was missing when I was looking away to check what round the leads appear. Or the round that the leads could appear. But let's see. What am I doing? By the way, why don't you stream on YouTube? The process will be automatically after. Yeah, I don't stream on YouTube because I haven't actually set up my channel to allow live streaming on YouTube, and I was still new to live streaming on Twitch in general, so I'm not 100% sure how it would work on YouTube differently. But also I think YouTube has like a 40-second delay rather than just a normal 15-second delay from Twitch. But if you guys don't really care about the delay in that regard, then I might try live streaming on YouTube. But I know that Twitch is like where people live stream. Like that's the main thing that people do on live stream in regards to live stream. They always live stream on Twitch. So you know, not that I'm just trying to like follow the crowd or whatever, but that seems to be the thing that people do, I guess, if that makes sense. So yeah, that's why I don't do it on YouTube. But then if it does automatically become a video afterward, then that sounds like a good idea, because then I don't have to spend any time uploading them, especially when I start getting onto the longer streams. But then also, if I'm going to be streaming games, I'm not sure if like the copyright issues still apply to when I'm live streaming a game, because of if I'm going to be live streaming Super Smash Brothers and Pokemon, then I can definitely expect to see some kind of backlash from Nintendo about copyright issues. But I mean, obviously they haven't been too bad so far on the videos that I've already posted, but they might come down a bit harder because those games are specifically super popular. Like Pushmo World, I haven't gotten any kind of copyright stuff for it. I think because it's just a less popular game, so the copyright issue isn't as strong. But then obviously Super Mario 3D World, Mario Kart 8, definitely they're matching third-party content, so I can't advertise anything on it, or I can't monetize it. But then Pushmo World, I'm actually able to monetize because it's not showing me any kind of copyright issue, which it might pop up later, but as far as I know for right now, it's monetizable, so that's what I'm doing. But yeah, I mean, obviously it's not all about the money, but the money would definitely be helpful, because that would help support me be able to do this more frequently and be able to make YouTube my full-time job rather than just something that I have to do on my free time. Like, I don't want to call it a hobby, because I am working towards making it my full-time job, but because it's not actually supporting me financially, then it is kind of just a hobby, which makes me kind of sad. But let's see, can I get the Startling gun up? I mean, what am I saying? Can I get the Startling gun up? That's not what I'm doing. Just gonna keep sending in reds, and I'm sending in reds rather than blues because, like I've mentioned before, I'm specifically trying to increase my current cash while also increasing my income. So I know that it could be, I could have a higher income if I send in blues or greens, but at the moment I also want to be able to save up for enough money to buy other things that I need, like more Dartling guns, or yeah, really just more Dartling guns. And I see these white balloons, I'm just making sure that the red stream is pretty far down before I worry about that. And yeah, now that I've finished those out, gonna get another Dartling gun, and then start worrying about upgrading those. And Grace, you got regrow leads. Shouldn't be too bad because I've got the Dartling gun that has the depleted plutonium dart, so I am able to pop the lead layer but then the lead layer does grow back pretty quickly, so I need to be careful with that. Need to be careful with trying to pop those. But I don't think that should be too bad, especially now with this third Dartling gun. It shouldn't be too bad. But let's see, I'm kind of running low on money, a little bit. But should be good, should be good. Should do fine. Let's see. Still really trying to concentrate on like the game and the chat, even though the chat isn't very strenuous, mentally strenuous. But I'd also like to stream some League of Legends, but I don't know how well that's going to go considering how slow my computer's been running. Because for League of Legends, you definitely want as little amount of lag as possible in order to play well. So if I did stream it, I'd probably just do a co-op versus AI game, because that's much less risky, like much less high stakes, basically. And I'm getting a text. Okay, now I'm going to be trying to text as well. Let's see. Responding to a text. Alright, back to the game. Let's see, what am I doing? I am doing alright, actually. In my perspective, I think I'm doing alright. I feel like I should probably get plutonium darts on one more of my towers, one more of my Dartling guns, just to be sure that I'm safe against the lead. But I think having these three should be fine. Let's actually raise the volume on my phone to vibrate rather than silent, so I can actually potentially feel it. But we play the new SAS4 update after BMC or something? Yeah, I could try that. Definitely gonna play a little bit of BMC because Hayne requested it. But yeah, if no one else, if QUXXN doesn't show up by the end of this, by the end of this battle, then I'll definitely do BMC after this for a little while, at least maybe 30 minutes, and then SAS4 after that. Alright, so what am I doing right now? I think now I can actually just focus on my income rather than my current cash, because I'm thinking three Dartling guns is pretty good, at least for the most part. It's like a capture the flag sort of game. That's interesting. But definitely gonna try that out after BMC. So let's see. Yeah, I'm saving up for a laser cannon, or maybe a Hydra rocket pod. I think a laser cannon first, to help deal with the Moab class balloon sooner. Or I could save up for a super monkey, but I'm not sure about that one. Start sending in greens since I've got so much current cash as a sort of safety net buffer. Yeah, okay, you're using flash bombs, so I probably could have sent. Oh dang, I'm losing, or I'm gonna start losing lives. I'm gonna start leaking soon. I need to do something. I'll get another Dartling gun, but I feel like that's not gonna be enough. Oh boy. But I'm not losing too many lives. But that could all change really quick. Like real quick. Dang it. That is quite a few lives that I'm losing. Can I get those? It does damage to you, but you as well. What do you mean it'll do damage to me? Oh, you gotta hold on the blue thing the longer you hold, the more damage it does. Oh, that's cool. Okay, anyways, what was I saying? Gonna be sending in the greens from extra popping power, and oh wow, I only have 14 lives left. Aw, dang. Not good. Let's see. Let's just take down that red stream a little bit. Just thin the herd a bit. So I don't have to worry about that so much. But dang, that was a really good attack. Definitely was not prepared for that. And yeah, now I wish I had a higher income so that I could raise my income even faster. Although I think I can still support a green stream. Yeah, I can still support a green stream. And no, more regrow rainbows. Which is going to be difficult to deal with. Although I think with 4 of these Dartling guns, I can take regrow rainbows. I think, depending on what the natural blooms are. Yeah, I think I can handle this. Not a big deal. Alright, good. I'm good. Alright. Although I think that what I just did right there with the regrows might not have been too good, because I kind of popped a little bit, but then I stopped popping them, so then that kind of made it a little dangerous. But, okay, so I almost, send some regrow ceramics and done, yeah. See, again, I don't want to send balloons to my opponent for some reason. I don't know, but, anyways, let's see. Let's just pop these down, and then get back up to the pink balloons, and oh, I was missing them. But, alright, let's see. So I think at 750, I can sustain a green stream, but I'm not entirely sure. And, I really need better income, so that, yeah, I can almost support a green stream. So it takes about 800, between 780 and 800, in order to fully support a continuous green stream. Okay, a little bit more than 800 apparently, about 830, 825. So yeah. Okay, let's try to reply to a text. Why don't you play defend if you don't want to attack? Because I get money a lot easier on assaults. And I can, by sending in the other balloons, like the red balloons and green balloons and all that, oh shoot, then that helps me get my income up a lot quicker. So I'm able to actually buy stuff and increase my defenses and all that a lot easier on assault than I can on defend. Because I'm really not able to do very well on defend because of the difference in how much cash you're actually able to get. And this is not going very well. I think I'm going to lose right now. Yeah, I'm going to lose right now. So good job, Hyena. You were able to defeat me because of these towers. So, alright. You defeated me. Alright, that's cool. Yeah, the reason I don't play defend is because you start off with less cash and you have lower income, and it's just harder to actually just live in the game. But on assault, you're able to increase your income a lot better, and it's just a lot easier, basically. So yeah, let's see. So now, Monkey City. I don't actually have a thing. Is it this? I'm not sure if it's this one. Yeah, GG, Hyena. GG. Going to text. Okay. Let's see. Got to move that again. So yeah, GG. Rainbows and pink will go. Yeah, definitely difficult to defend against with my current. With what I had as my defense. Yeah, now on to Bloons Monkey. Oh, that's right. You wanted me to change my thing. So then if I do this, well, not settings. How do I log out? Oh no, this right there. Duh. Log out. Yes, leave this page. Skip that chat there. 13.1, yeah. But log back in. You said it was. Oops. Oh wow! I just opened up a bunch of tabs. Close all these. Atomic battles. Blah blah. Okay. Let's close that. Okay. So there's Patrick 882, and then it was the king. So log in with that. And is that how you do it? Is that what you meant? Is that what you wanted? Yeah, Patrick 82 and the patch of the king. Logged in. Alright, cool. And SAS. Oh, that's SAS 3 master. Okay. What am I doing? Bloons Monkey City. And then SAS 4, I'll do that later. After Bloons Monkey City. After I play this. And yeah. Oh, nice. I'm in the Blue Wolf clan. That's cool. Sorry, I guess I'll be starting over for Bloons Monkey City. Alright. Probably gonna stream this for about 30 minutes. 30 minutes, maybe longer. Depends on how I feel about it, but definitely want to get some SAS4 in before the end of it, and probably total gonna stream for about another 2.5 to 3 hours. 2.5 to like 2:45, 2 hours and 45 minutes. Not entirely sure how much longer I want to stream because of I do have some chores that I still need to do, but not a bunch. So alright, I'm playing Boom Monkey City and stuff. Alright, let's see, and yeah, I can rename a town washer again because I just always name a town's washer. Kind of sad, but oh well. Alright, so yeah. Boom Monkey City should be working fine. It's going to take a while for it to actually get started. Go through the normal tutorial and all that. Should be fine, I suppose. Any other games that you guys want me to play? I mean, oh no! The shockwave flash thing isn't responding. Maybe it'll still work? Yeah, okay, it's still working. That's fine. Just raise this up a little bit. Okay, Game Balloons, Star Monkeys, blah, blah blah. I know how to play the game. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, you just come up. You play this sometimes on livestream? Yeah, I can try playing this sometimes on livestream. Because on Bloons Tower Defense 5 Deluxe Edition, I have all the whatchamacallit, all the achievements for the normal gameplay and stuff. The only achievements that I need for Bloons Tower Defense 5 Deluxe Edition are the random challenges. Because of that, I'm probably not going to be doing Bloons Tower Defense 5 Deluxe Edition very much on my live streams anymore. Obviously, if you guys have a viewer challenge that you'd like me to do, I might do that there, but aside from doing your viewer challenges, I'm probably not going to be starting off with Bloons Tower Defense 5 Deluxe Edition. I'm probably going to be starting off with Bloons Monkey City, playing that for about 30 minutes, maybe an hour, and then jump into battles and SAS4 and any other games that you guys want me to play. So yeah, and this game, I feel like it's also going a bit slower, and let's see, if I go to settings, if I click quality low, that should help it go faster. I'm not sure if it actually worked, but should help it go faster. I might have needed to do that near the beginning, like on the menu or whatever, but I think it should work probably. But yeah, and definitely if you guys have any suggestions on like what buildings to build here or stuff like that, I'm open to suggestion, since this is you know, new and all that, or not necessarily new, but like a new file. Blah, blah, blah. I don't want to use my bloonstones. Close this, and yeah. Alright, so now I'm just going to be taking down land, taking land like usual. You guys probably know how this works. And yeah, I really wish my computer was running faster so I could get through this quicker. But yeah, just going to place these here. And I remember the first time I played this game, it was actually, wow. First time I played this game was at the beginning of my YouTube channel, really. Like the first time I really started taking it seriously and buckling down, because it was around the time that I dropped out of college, which not always something I enjoy talking about. But it's around that time that my sister does Bloonstone work. Bloonstones help you speed up the building process or the upgrading process of anything, and then they can also grant monkey boosts, and they work like monkey money basically. But anyways, around the time that the Bloons Monkey City beta came out, and I was actually able to get into the beta, which was pretty awesome. I don't even remember how I got into the beta, but I was in it at some point. What was I saying? I started playing this a bunch, and I really enjoyed it, and like I was trying to say, around the time that the Bloons Monkey City beta came out and I started playing it, my sister had her baby, her son, my nephew, and I just realized that means his birthday was just a couple days ago, which means that, wow, it's been a year since the beta has come out, and over a year that I've really started taking my channel seriously and posting more regularly and all that. Wow. So it's been about a year, I guess. That's interesting. Probably either coming up to or I passed the 2-year anniversary, I guess, of my first YouTube video. Now I kind of want to go back and check that to see when that was. But yeah, just an interesting thought. And then yeah, I don't know. That's just basically how it all started, basically, with beta and everything. But anyways, yeah, I don't know. What else do I want to talk about while I play this game, because it's going to be really boring. But first time I was playing this, I remember really appreciating the dart monkeys a lot more, just by the best tower for the track. But what does that mean? So yeah, I really started appreciating dart monkeys a lot more, because obviously they're like the only ones you can use at the beginning, and they're just so nice to use. Because they're able to pop everything so well, and just the sound of their popping and the sound of this click. If you can hear that, I don't know how well you can hear it, probably pretty poorly, but the sound of that click button, I just loved that. The aesthetic of the sound, if that makes sense. There's probably a better word for that, but the audio aesthetic, I guess, of that sound. It's a very nice sound for a clicking noise. Which is a very weird thing to say, but it's true for me. What was I gonna say? The music in this game, I really enjoy this game. I really enjoy the music in this game because it gets really repetitive. The game itself gets really repetitive, but the music is really nice to sort of fight that repetition. I like that you can beat all of these easy stages with just 2 dart monkeys, even though you're given 3. But yeah, this game, I really do enjoy this game. Like, this game, in my opinion, is really well made. The only flaw, I wouldn't say the only flaws, but like the biggest flaws that I can see are probably just the repetition, the repetitiveness of it. Just because you have to go through so many tiles with the same difficulty over and over and over again, especially in the beginning. It's only 3 levels, or 3 rounds, but it's the same 3 rounds, and it does get boring and repetitious, especially when you play it multiple times like I do, like when you start over multiple times. But I definitely say that it's a good game in general. I really enjoy it, like I've already said. I think it's really great. but yeah, so those are my thoughts on it. If it is a lot of straight paths by Ninja Monkeys, and if it is an 8 by Monkey Ace, and so on, yeah, I get it. But, I don't know. I'll probably just end up using the same thing I always do, which is like spamming dart monkeys at the beginning, and then some boomerang throwers, or Ninja Monkeys. Excuse me. I don't know why I say excuse me for when I'm yawning, but I'm probably going to be using Ninja Monkeys a lot, because Ninja Monkeys are really awesome. I really enjoy Ninja Monkeys, especially in this game, because Ninja Monkeys are stinking awesome. And I like saying stinking awesome just because it emphasizes how awesome they are to a degree. But yeah, definitely Ninja Monkeys, really great tower. These games in particular, because they're basically like a super dart monkey. And then Boomerang Thrower is good when you have Glaive Ricochet, but it takes so long to get Glaive Ricochet. And it's only on specific levels that are really good for Glaive Ricochet. What was I going to say? Glaive Ricochet and Spike Factory are a really great combo, but you need to get to like a really high level to be able to start off with a Glaive Ricochet and a Spike Factory. Yawning. I don't want to yawn. I want to just keep playing. I mean, obviously yawning is taken away from the playing, but let's just build a windmill. I'll build a windmill when I get to the other side. But yeah, so I don't know why I'm yawning. I mean, I guess I didn't get that much sleep last night. I mean, a normal about 8 hours. Maybe a little more, maybe a little less, but I don't know, I feel like I should be good. Although I did kind of have a bit of an exhausting day today because of work, but I don't know, nothing to complain about. Just, I guess because I'm talking so much, I feel like I'm like really low on the video, but I guess because I'm talking so much, I'm not quite used to I'm not quite used to yawning. I'm not quite used to talking so much all the time for so long, because even when I'm recording, it's usually for like 15 minutes, and I'll take a break for a couple of minutes or two, or a minute or two, and then I'll record for another 30 minutes maybe, then stop for a minute or two. I'll just sort of give myself that time to breathe and catch my breath and everything. But then when I'm playing this or doing a live stream, I'm basically just talking the whole time through, which could probably get boring for you guys, maybe a little bit, but it does make me like run out of breath for some reason. I'm so out of shape, I get tired from talking. It's ridiculous. But yeah, it's true, basically. I'm not super out of shape. I'm probably technically a little bit overweight, but not like super overweight. I just need to ride my bike more, eat better, do all that kind of stuff, get good sleep. Getting good sleep, I've heard, is actually really good for your metabolism and your body weight and stuff like that. Yeah, I'll use this account when I'm playing Bloons Monkey City on livestream. I'm probably, though, going to switch back to the other one, if I can even remember how to log back into that one, when I'm doing the battles, though, because that makes a bit more of a difference, I guess, if that makes sense. But yeah, whenever I do Bloons Monkey City, I'm definitely going to be switching over to this account. I may even possibly use Firefox, just so that I don't have to constantly keep switching back and forth on the accounts. I'll just use a different account, a different web browser for the other account, because that seems like it'd be easier. And I keep playing with my mic and the little fuzzy thing, the sound wind guard or whatever you want to call it. Yeah. Any of you remember the thing that I was talking about with the like live streaming RPGs? That probably, as much as I want it to happen now, it probably won't happen until I'm able to actually make YouTube my full-time job. Which I don't know. It might happen soon, but probably not. Probably gonna take a while. Because my next milestone would be 1,000 subscribers by the end of the year, but I don't think I'm gonna reach that milestone because I'm still less than 600, and there's only 3 more months left of the year, so that would be like 100 or more a month, just like a lot, a lot more than I'm getting. Which again, I don't mean to complain about it. It's just that I set the goal of trying to get 1,000 subscribers by the end of the year. I didn't know exactly how well that goal would go, and obviously the year isn't over yet. Obviously the year isn't over yet, but it doesn't look like I'm going to be able to reach 1,000 by the end of the year. If I did, that'd be really cool, but like I said, probably not. Probably just going to stick to about 700 maybe by the end of the year. That's probably a bit more realistic of a goal. And again, I say goal, but it's not like I'm actively like finding the subscribers and bringing them to me or anything like that. Oh man, it's just whether or not they find my channel and find it enjoyable. If any of you tell people about the channel, because I was actually just thinking about this the other day, or not the other day, it was today. If I have 500 subscribers and they all tell 5 different people about my channel, even if they don't watch it, even like honestly, even if all 500 of you found 5 people that to tell about this channel, and they didn't watch any of my videos, but they knew about the channel, and then they told 5 more people, that would be 125,000 people that would know about my channel. And again, even if they didn't watch it, just having 125,000 people that knew about the channel and might be slightly interested in it would be pretty cool. And then again, if those 125,000 people told 5 more people, that'd be like 625,000, I think. So that's pretty crazy. We'll use this account when you're not live streaming or making a video. When I'm not live streaming Bloons Monkey City, and when I'm not making a video about Bloons Monkey City, I'm probably not going to be using this this account, because I never play on Ninja Kiwi aside from live streaming and making videos. I really don't play Ninja Kiwi games on the web other than to make the videos and all that. But alright, so then there's this research long range starts. That'd be nice. Pretty nice, I guess. But then also build a windmill, and I don't really have a lot of rivers near my town. Just that one river right there. Yeah, and I guess that's the same river probably. And look, the wattle trees right there. Is that the wattle trees? Yeah, wattle trees. But oops, yeah, okay. Yeah, like I was saying, like if 5 people or if 500 people told 5 more people, and then they told 5 people, that would be 125,000 people. So again, I'm not expecting them to subscribe and watch all of my videos 5 times a day or anything like that, but just having the potential of 125,000 people. Because even if 1% of that 125,000 watched my videos, that's 1,000 people. I mean, that's more than 1,000 people. That's 1,250 people. So I mean, I think that's pretty crazy to think about. And I mean, I'm not really, honestly, expecting all 500 of my subscribers to tell 5 people, and then them to tell 5 people, because that's just unreasonable. I honestly, is it just me and Hyena in here? Are we the only 2 watching? Yeah, I have 1 person watching my live stream with 500 subscribers. I really doubt that all 500 are going to actually what's it called? Are actually going to tell other people about my channel, because I mean, clearly I do not have the best subscriber attention span. Like, not attention span, that's not the right word, but like audience retention. I don't have very strong audience retention, apparently. But again, I'm not trying to make a huge deal about it and like complain about it and everything, but it surprises me. Like, I have 500 subscribers. 1 of them shows up for this live stream. I mean, I know that other people were here earlier, but at the moment, 1 person is here to watch the live stream. Like, I just find that ridiculous. And I feel like I'm probably gonna lose the round because I've only got 3 dart monkeys, and yeah, they don't have long range yet, but that wouldn't really even help that much anyways. But yeah, so I mean, again, I'm trying not to complain about it. It just seems crazy to me about that. But again, if 500 subscribers told 5 people, and then they told 5 people, that'd be 125,000. If they told 5 people, that'd be 625,000. They told people, that'd be 30,000, 31,250 or something. I don't know. That's just crazy. But yeah, I'm just gonna cancel this. Let's see. Oh no, ran out of lives, blah blah blah. That's fine. Oh, and that's why, because I clicked on that one, not this one. Hello, Jackbox, you're here, but I need to go to sleep because school. Yeah, that's fine. You can go to sleep. Not a problem. I know that you probably weren't here to hear me say this, but I was just not necessarily complaining, but sort of ranting about how I have 500 subscribers, and then at the moment I had 1 person watching my live stream, which again, I'm doing this during school hours, so that's not very good, but it makes sense. I'm not trying to complain about only having 1 person watching my stream at once, but yeah, if you want to sleep, that's fine. You can go to sleep. I'm going to be uploading this later, so you can just watch it then if you want to watch it, but yeah, I don't know, it just keeps reminding me that, like, it's going to take so long for this to be an actual full-time job, which I get, I understand, it makes sense, but it makes me sad, because I really want this to be my full-time job, and I'd really like to be able to quit my other part-time job, so that I could just make this my full-time job, but oh well. 125 is 0.1% of 125,000, and 1,250 is 1% blah blah blah. So yeah, exactly. Honestly, no matter how or where someone gives me a shout out or talks about my channel or whatever, I'm really not expecting more than 1% or 0.1% to actually watch, because there's people that I know that have 1 million subscribers or more. I think one person I know has almost 2 million subscribers, and I don't know them personally, but I mean, like, there's a YouTuber that I know of that has 2 million subscribers. She's a musician, so she doesn't have like a gaming community in her following or whatever. But if 0.1% of her 2 million subscribers watched one of my videos, that would be more than 20 times the amount of views I get in a month, if I did that math correctly. It'd be close to that. So, I mean, I get that I can't just like use big YouTubers to boost my channel or whatever, and that's not like my intention. It's just that, like, it just seems like such an opportunity if I was actually friends with someone who's a big YouTuber and had the 2 million subscribers, and they just mentioned like, oh hey, you might want to check this guy's channel out, he's kind of cool, and then just have like that 1%, that 200,000 people just watch like one of my videos. I mean, just ridiculous. Ridiculous. But I mean, it would probably be like 0.0001%, which would only be like 200 or something. But what is 2 to the, I don't know. At the moment, just looking at that, I can't even count how many 2s that is. So I'm not going to answer that question. But yeah, I mean, it's just ridiculous to me. Just, I don't know. But again, I shouldn't complain about this stuff. I shouldn't even be talking about this stuff, really. But just stuff that's on my mind when I think about that kind of stuff. Yeah. But yeah. I don't know what to say. I don't know what else to talk about. Yeah. You know, honestly, it's 102. That's cool. Honestly, I almost feel like just ending the stream right now, because again, there's only one person watching, and I'm going to be uploading this anyways on YouTube. So I know that I said that I wanted to stay on until Fuzzy got off school because he wanted to watch the stream. But again, Fuzzy, you're probably watching this recorded, so go on to the comment saying, come check my channel. No, I personally don't want to go onto like Super Jumbombo or anyone else's videos and say like, oh hey, come check out my channel, I'm good. Like, that's never a good way to promote yourself. Because that's almost always just a bunch of spam and stuff like that. Now, if you guys want to promote me and you guys want to go be like, oh hey, you should check out this YouTuber, then that'd be cool. That might be a little bit more successful. But for me to personally go out and say, hey, I make YouTube videos, you should watch my YouTube videos, that is a no. That is just not a good idea, because at the moment I can't even rationalize the reasons why that's a bad idea, but just it turns people away from your channel rather than towards it. So yeah, that's not how it works. And what I was saying earlier, I don't know if you heard me or not, but what I was saying earlier about like if the 500 people subscribers told 5 more people who told 5 more people, I mean like 5 people in real life that they could actually have that trust where if they say, oh hey, you should check out this YouTube channel, then they're actually going to check out that YouTube channel and not just like on some random comment or something. But yeah, word of mouth is a pretty good way to tell people about stuff, I guess. I don't know. But oh man, I'm tired because I've been live streaming for about 3 hours. Yeah, I feel like 3 hours might be like my limit or something. Otherwise, then I just get really tired. But that's right. I said that I wanted to stay on for Fuzzy because he said he was going to be in school during this time. I'm not sure about what time he gets off school. Yeah, all these are going to be the green ones now, which means I'm going to need more monkey halls, or I could get a ninja abode. That might be a little bit better. And let's see, how many of those can I build? I can build 2. Alright, so I'm just gonna wait like 5 minutes for that, and yeah, that's cool, Hyena. I don't know what you're trying to get at with that, but let's see, increase sharp darts, and do I have enough money for it? The upgrade of the Ninja Dojo requires more power. Resource building, mill. Place those there. But okay, I can only have 3, and I can't place new watermelons. Don't stop live stream. Yeah, I mean I'll keep going, but I do kind of want to stop. Not sure how much longer I'll go on. That was odd. But, yeah, that's gonna take a while to get to that treasure chest. And, yeah, I'm just gonna be waiting, for these 4 minutes for the ninja monkeys, because I'm not gonna be able to, take on the next level without them. Let's see. This is, researching, blah, blah, news, toasting, green blaze. Hopefully for 2 more hours. I'm gonna live stream for at least another like 30 minutes. Not sure about 2 more hours. Okay, unlocked level 5. Monkeys and tracks. That's true. I could just go back and do another track while I'm waiting. Okay, unlocked level 10. Never mind. I can't do that. Could give out any, but I don't actually have any friends to give them out to. Yeah. Is that supposed to move like that? Is that some kind of bug? I don't know. But, hyena, there's times when, I don't know if it's maybe just like a cultural difference or like translation difference or anything like that, but there's times when I feel like you just tell me to do stuff, when I feel like you should be asking me to do stuff. Like, I don't want to say like, hey, show some respect, but I mean like, it definitely helps when you ask nicely for me to do things rather than just to tell me to do things. Which I don't know if you mean for it to be like a bossy, I'm demanding you to do stuff, or if it's just the way you are. I don't. That's probably sounded bad, but if it's just the way that you talk, or like the translation, or the culture, or whatever it is, I don't know. It would just be nicer if you asked me to do things rather than just tell me. So yeah, just letting you know that. Yeah, I don't know how to level up fast in Monkey City. And it's okay. I'm not, like, upset with you. It's just a thing that I felt like mentioning. Just because it's something that I noticed, I guess. But I'm not that... That's not a big deal. So just waiting 2 more minutes for the Ninja Monkeys. Because I don't want to, like, try the match and then still lose it. Well, let's see, what track is that? What about this one? No. So now... seeing if there's a track that's actually easier, like this one. This one I think I can do with just 3 not ninja monkeys, dart monkeys. I probably could have looked for that sooner, but and then also they have the extra range upgrade, so that should be nice. But let's see. Probably be able to survive this with just 3 dart monkeys. Not very well upgraded, just that 1 upgrade for the extra range. Not entirely sure if I can do it though. And I really like this song, the music that is playing right now. It's a really nice soundtrack thing. But let's see. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what to talk about. See, that's the problem. Because when I'm live streaming, one of the biggest benefits of live streaming is being able to interact with people watching. But when there's not that many people watching, there's not that much for me to go off of. Which again, if you're watching this on YouTube, after I've already uploaded it or whatever, after I've streamed everything, then that's cool that you guys get to watch it and you can comment, and that's kind of interacting. But can you live stream this to when you have gone 3 times around the village? I can try that, but I'm not sure how long that's going to be. I don't know how long that takes. But I could try that. We'll see how long it is. And like I said, I am trying to wait for Fuzzy, because he mentioned that he was going to be in school during my live stream, so I figured I'd just wait for him. But then again, I am going to be uploading this, so he could always watch it then. But like I said, I do want to try waiting for him at least. I don't know exactly when. I would think that schools usually get out around 2 or 3 in the afternoon. And I think he said he was like on Central Time, so it's like 2 hours ahead of me. So then right now it should be about 3:42 for him. So I think he should be getting out of school soon. Maybe get here in about another 20 minutes. But I have no idea. And so yeah, it's going to be about 15 minutes till 2 p.m. for me. And I'll probably stream for another hour after that. So an hour and 15 minutes. And I'm losing a couple lives, but as long as I don't actually lose, then that's fine. So yeah, let's see. Now say level 4. There's a grass tile. No, I don't want to watch that. So okay, so it started here. Started this little square, and then that's one layer. Okay, and then I'm going to be working on the second layer, and then the third one. So yeah, I could try for three times around. Let's go back up to here. And so yeah, Fuzzy, if you're watching this, well, I'll probably ask you later if you do end up joining the stream, but if you don't end up joining the stream and you're just watching this in the comments, or not watching in the comments, but watching it on YouTube later, what time do you get off school? And like what time zone are you on? Because I think I remember you saying that you're like from Wisconsin or something. Someone said they were from Wisconsin, I think, or that area, or something like that. Midwest, I think, is that the name of that area? I don't know. But yeah. Anyways, I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Ah, that felt good to stretch. It made me feel tired after. See, that's the problem with these streams, is that then I just end up getting tired at the end, and I'm just like, man, bored and stuff. And that's why if I'm live streaming at night, then I'm obviously going to be even more bored. Not bored, tired from the live stream. Which, if you remember, a while back, last June, last June and July, so like last year, I started doing a Super Smash Brothers video series. I wouldn't necessarily call it a Let's Play, because it was basically just me and my cousins battling in Super Smash Brothers. I don't even remember if it had commentary. Pretty sure it did, but I don't actually remember it very well. But let's place the start monkey over here. Probably could have placed it somewhere right here, but yeah, I'm fine. But yeah, we played Super Smash Brothers a lot, and the problem with that was we did bulk sessions where we were just playing for like 4 hours and then just recorded a bunch of it. And then I had to post like 5 episodes a day in order to really like make any progress and actually getting through the 4 hours of footage before the next time we were able to record. Which did not go very well, because then by the time we got into like the 3rd hour, we were just getting so tired of while we were playing, and we were just playing and sort of zoning out and stuff. So I mean, that's basically how it goes when we play Super Smash Bros. We just play until we literally can't play anymore. Like, we just battle and battle and battle and battle, which I'm hoping is what happens for this next one as well. But especially with the 3DS. Well, actually, you know what? For the 3DS, I think my brother might get it, and then it would just be me and him playing. So I don't think my cousins have a 3DS yet, and they're in college and all that, so they're not gonna really be able to just pick up a 3DS whenever they want, and Super Smash Brothers. So it might just end up being me and my brother playing the 3DS one, which isn't that bad. It's just, you know, just saying. What else? And if any of you guys have a 3DS and Super Smash Brothers for the 3DS, then that'd be cool to play with you guys. Play against my subscribers. And I don't even know how well I'm gonna do Super Smash Brothers for the 3DS, because literally I've like only ever played it on the GameCube controller for Melee and for Brawl Project M. I know that. I know that for the Wii U, they're selling an adapter to let you use the GameCube controller with the Wii U, which is going to be great. I'm definitely going to use that. But then there's also this like mod thing that you can do for your 3DS to be able to use a GameCube controller with the 3DS, or it might be for the 2DS, which I think is a great idea. It's just an expensive idea that I don't think I'm going to be able to afford. So, you know, that whole thing. But you know, that'd be pretty cool if I was able to play on the with a GameCube controller on the 3DS. That'd be really cool, specifically for Smash Bros. Not entirely sure how Smash Bros is gonna work. I just realized that, because there's no grab button. It would just be it would just have to be like a RA button for the grab. Ooh, that's close. Almost lost a life there. And, okay. I thought I clicked on something, but I did not. So yeah, are you guys excited for Smash Bros? I mean, again, I'm only talking to Hyena right now, but are you excited for Smash Bros, Hyena? Have you ever play it? Have you ever seen anyone else play it or anything like that? I definitely think it looks good. I think it'll be amazing. I definitely think the Wii U version is going to be better, but the 3DS, I'm sure it's going to be fine. I'm sure I'm going to enjoy it as much as normal, I guess. And you know, I've never really been a huge fan of the original Smash Brothers. Like, it was fun. I remember playing it. It's fine, but it doesn't appeal to me as much as Melee and Brawl and Project M. Just because those are a lot quicker. There's a lot more options in your abilities and looks better, in my opinion. Which again, I know graphics don't make the game, but it's definitely helpful. That might not have been the best place for it, but oh well. Yeah. Yeah, I played it. It was okay, yeah. It's really just for people who actually like fighting games. Like, if you're not a big fan of fighting games in general, it's not like, oh, this is the one fighting game I ever played. But, I mean, for some people, I'm sure that's true. But, because actually, you know, honestly, to me, I'm not a huge fan of fighting games. I don't play a lot of, like, Tekken or Street Fighter or Dead or Alive or whatever other fighting games there are. Although I did play Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi. That was a fun game. Specifically with my cousins, but think playing this game, yeah. I mean, you're the only one here, so I mean, it's not like I would have anything else to do. But thank you for suggesting this game to play, and for being here to watch it. Because if you weren't here, I'd have ended. I mean, literally, if no one was watching the stream, I would have left the stream. Maybe I would have streamed League of Legends, but probably not. I'd probably just end the stream and then go do some more chores. But yeah, thanks for coming to the stream. That's cool. Let's see, just one more round, and then Ninja Monkey at 4.5. And there we go. I'm just gonna place that here. Probably not position for it, but it gets the job done. I remember when I was doing a Let's Play on Blues Monkey City, someone was mentioning like how I have terrible tower placement, and I get that. I don't make very good tower placement choices. It's just, it gets the job done. It does what I need. So I mean, no complaints here. And considering how long this is taking, I think I might just go for a second one. Naruto games on PS3 and PS2. Not on the PS3 or PS2. I think I played a little bit of Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm. Not Ultimate Ninja Storm, just Ultimate Ninja, not Storm, I guess, but, yeah, I can place it there. A little bit of Naruto Ultimate Ninja, and I've played the Clash of Ninja, I think, for the GameCube, and I think even for the Wii. I don't remember, I've already sold it back if I did play it, but yeah, I enjoy the Naruto fighting games. I just haven't really played them very much, like the Ultimate Ninja Storm and all that stuff. I liked the Clash of Ninja style. I liked that game because it was more like Budokai and Tekken and Street Fighter, more the 2D fighting rather than like the more 3D of the PS3 version, the Ultimate Ninja Storm. But I still think it looks cool, that's for sure. I'd like to get into that game and be able to be good at it, but at the moment I don't necessarily have any plans for it or anything. But yeah, that's cool. And yeah, nothing else to talk about. Again, after I finish that second layer around the village, I'm not sure how much more I'm going to be streaming, like what else I'm going to be playing, and I feel like the computer's slowing down or messing up or something. Maybe it's just lagging for some reason, I don't know. But after Blues Monkey City, I mean, no one's watching. I think it was QXXN or Jackbox asking for me to play SAS4. If you don't care about SAS4, Hyena, then I might just keep on playing Blues Monkey City, but maybe gonna end in the next 30 minutes. Depends on how long it takes for for me to finish this off with the whatchamacallit, with the second layer around the village or something. I do really wish I could live stream console games, because that'd be really great. But obviously I don't have that yet. So, let's see, because yeah, that's first layer and that's second layer around that one. Yeah, it's the green layer that I'm doing right now. Yeah. So let's see, I've got a bunch of cash, and I leveled up, so can I build any of these? Can I not build that? Oh, it requires more power. Research building, can build one more. You don't care for SS4? Yeah, that's fine. I'm not a huge fan of it either, but there was some new update, so I kind of wanted to try that out. But if no one's watching, then I can just do that another time. But yeah. Not sure what else to talk about. What do you want me to talk about, Hyena? Since you're here for the stream and all that. Yeah. How many? Well, I was gonna say how many of you, and there's one of you watching, but how many of you also the ones watching on YouTube? Any of you are still watching on YouTube? How many of you remember me talking about the Peregrine glove? Because that I still have not actually got. I am technically, I don't even know if I'm supposed to say this, but I am technically part of the affiliate program for the Peregrine glove. The gaming glove thing that is such a great concept. I just haven't actually bought one. I'm technically an affiliate, so if I was to buy a Peregrine glove and use it in a video or two, then I would get like, I think it was like 90% of the money that I got, or like 60% of the money I spent or something like that. I'd get that money back, and then any money that they make from someone buying the Peregrine glove, I get, I think, a certain percentage of it, a small percentage, but some percentage. But I've had that for like a year now, if not more than a year, because I was hoping that they would give me the glove for free as being part of an affiliate thingy. I'll get to your question in a second, Hyena, but I was hoping that they would just give me a glove that I could use rather than actually having to save up for it, because at the time that I became an affiliate, I was getting like $20 a month, and for the $150 glove, that's like 7 months, so I really was not getting a bunch of money very quickly. But now, I mean, at the moment, I could have, well, actually, no, I don't think I can, but soon, I could afford a Peregrine glove, and then make a video about it and all that. So, I mean, could happen. It's just, I'm spending money on other things, like the 3DS capture device and food and stuff. But yeah, I'm still, still haven't gotten that glove. But, anyways, my favorite YouTuber, probably Tobuscus. I mean, I haven't really watched that much of his stuff recently, because he hasn't really posted that much stuff recently, but I'd probably say Tobuscus is my favorite YouTuber, because he's one of the first YouTubers I ever actually subscribed to. I think he's a really cool person in general. I find him funny most of the times. I think he's a really cool guy, but aside from Tobuscus, probably Megan Camarina, my favorite female YouTuber, basically. I like her as a person more than as a YouTuber, if that makes sense. Like, I like the videos that she makes, they're cool, but I think she's a cool person in particular. Like, I focus more on the actual person than the videos that they make, if that makes sense. So yeah, Megan would definitely be my second favorite YouTuber, favorite female YouTuber, second favorite YouTuber in general. Favorite musician YouTuber would probably be someone, I guess, I don't know, but yeah, anyways, so then yeah, Tobuscus is cool. Again, I don't even watch that many of his videos anymore. I mostly just watched his vlogs, but then those, I think, stopped being daily vlogs. They might still be daily vlogs, and I just haven't kept up with them. But I haven't really watched any of his videos in a long time. So yeah, that's it. The Let's Players, the only real Let's Players I watch are Johnny Awesome. He's pretty cool. V for Extreme, really cool, even though he hasn't really been posting many videos lately. I think he as a person is cool. Who else? WRTP. Definitely think they're pretty cool. 4-player multiplayer let's play co-op channel thing. WRTP, really cool. Chris and Tyson, I think, are my favorites, just of the 4. Just because they actually do live streams and actually able to see them more and actually get to know them a bit better. So that's kind of cool. My favorite live streamer, probably Chris or Tyson from WRTP, because they're the ones that I watch most on live streams. But they're really cool, just cool people in general. I think it's funny that, contested territory, you've unlocked contested territories, jumped in everything, map, blah blah blah. Hold on. Okay, so this contested territory, might as well try it, play it, or whatever. Am I doing it? Okay. Jungle territory. Let's see how well this goes. I'll probably end up losing, but maybe I'll win. But what I think is funny about Chris and Tyson streaming, story around 7 or higher to control. What I think is funny about when they live stream is that a lot of people, or because they stream with their girlfriends sometimes, either in the room or just in the chat or whatever, and a lot of people in the chat tend to side with their girlfriends more than the actual streamers. And I know in one of the streams with Chris and his girlfriend Amanda, can you check on Captain Sparkles and blah, blah? Maybe if you remind me on an actual YouTube comment, maybe with a link to their channels or something, then I might watch those. But I don't know, I really don't. Well, okay, because last night, I actually went through and unsubscribed and unfollowed a bunch of people that I don't really care that much about, which kind of sounds kind of bad. But I don't watch their videos very much, or I watch their videos, but not necessarily because I enjoy their videos, if that makes sense. But I don't know. I just kind of unsubscribe from a bunch of people, so I'm not sure if I'm gonna just go subscribe to more people. I might check out their channels if you leave me a link on an actual YouTube comment or something. But because I'm not gonna check it out right now. But and I'm not sure how well. If you leave a link right at the end of the live stream when I'm closing off, then that might work. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure if I'm actually gonna watch any of those videos. I mean, a couple of those videos probably, but I might not subscribe. Anyways, I feel like I was talking about something, then I got distracted. Oh, that's right. When Chris and Amanda were streaming, Amanda was actually reading the comments and interacting with the fans and everything, while Chris was just playing his game. And Amanda was telling us some story about something, and then Chris made some noise because he did something good or something bad or whatever, and then people in the comments were like, "Hey, keep it down. This is Amanda's stream. Or talk to her." Blah blah blah. And live stream sometime, then they wipe over again. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I just thought it was funny that people were sorry, I just got distracted by something. Anyways, sorry, I'm just really distracted. And I don't think I'm gonna. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna live probably, but I'm not gonna do this no lives lost, obviously. But yeah, was I saying something? I don't know. Change subjects. Yeah, gonna place this here. And I really don't have any upgrades for these. I probably should have spent some time getting the upgrades for the Ninja Monkeys before any of that goes on. But yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to make it to round 7. Probably going to end up losing around 5 or 6. Yeah, not sure how well I'm going to do, but oh well, it's fine. It's just contested territory. I don't even know the point of contested territory. Like I said, what the whole point of it is. But oh well, it's fine. Let's see. Yeah, because that's right. I was thinking about my channel. Not my channel. My my accounts on this channel, or not accounts on this channel, accounts on this website. It's Patrick Ochoa 2, and then Patrick 8A, and then now this Patrick 8A2. So it's funny how thanks to you now I have 4 channels, and I don't mean like thanks to you is a bad thing. It just means thank you to you, where now I have 4 channels, or 4 upgrades. Anyway, just replying to a text from my girlfriend because she's watching Naruto, and I'm ahead of her in Naruto. Like, I know what happens later, but I'm not keeping up with what she's actually watching, so I don't know exactly what part she's in, and she's asking me a question like, who is this character at this point or whatever, and then just laughing because I don't want to spoil anything for her, but she's probably going to want me to spoil it for her, even though I don't like spoiling things. But, yeah, anyways, let's see. So it's already round 7, so yeah, potentially I might get past round 7 and then win the contested territory, whatever that means. I still don't even know what contested territory does. Yeah. Again, I always keep wanting to say how many of you when there's only one of you, but do you watch or have you ever heard of or watched or read Zatch Bell? And okay, yeah, I'm not doing this right now, which is fine. I don't want to spend any bloomstones on it. Yeah, cancel. You beat 6 rounds, which is fine. So, okay, so time holidays may be into territory. So what is the point of this? Does the winner get extra extra bananas per round or something? Seems interesting. But anyways, let's buy stuff or build stuff. Upgrade building. I want the Ninja Dojo because that's gonna be good. And then can I get any more ninja abodes? Did I already pass it? Yeah, right here. Okay, so I can build one more. And let's see, any more upgrades I can get? Razor sharp darts. Or that one goes to the center of camo countermeasures. Let's see, special buildings, center of camo countermeasures. I actually can buy that. I'm gonna build that down here. Yeah. Alright, and then let's just continue on with our capturing or whatever. And okay, I just saw that you posted the links in the chat. Yeah. I'll try to check those out later today, if I remember to. But yeah, I'll check that out later after the live stream. Yep. Okay. How many of you guys on YouTube are still watching up to this point? If you are, comment eggplant. If you're watching this on YouTube and you're watching it up to this point, comment eggplant. And that's probably not going to make any sense to you until Saturday, actually, when I post this. If you know why I'm asking you to comment eggplant, then good for you. Then also comment pineapple, because that is related. Honestly, eggplant and pineapple are now related. And again, hyena, you have no idea what this means, because I'm not even going to mention why you would know what this means. But yeah, eggplant and hyena are a thing. And Saturday you should know about that, probably. Which I guess kind of gives away what it is. Kind of. A little bit. But I'm pretty sure it should be on Saturday. It might be on Friday. No, it used to be Saturday. But anyways. So yeah, eggplant and pineapple. Well, only comment eggplant if you've made it to this point in the YouTube video, and then only comment pineapple if you know why eggplant is a thing. Yeah. So yeah, and I feel like my voice is dying or something, just because of talking for so long. It doesn't feel too sore, I guess, but I know that, like, when I'm talking now with the headphones on, it sounds normal. Like, this is how I normally hear myself when I'm recording, because I'm always talking when I'm wearing headphones. But if I'm to take off these headphones, one, my head looks weird without headphones, in my opinion, but like, I sound weird, like, in my opinion, because to you, it doesn't make a difference whether I'm wearing headphones or whether I'm not wearing headphones, which you know what I mean. It should sound the same to you. Yes, it does connect to Pushmo World, but what was I saying? So yeah, whether I'm wearing headphones or whether I'm not wearing headphones, I should sound the same to you. But to me, because of wearing headphones, I sound different, whether I'm talking with or without the headphones. So, I don't know, it's so weird. Like, I'm trying to talk without the headphones on purpose, because I'm trying to get used to the way I sound without headphones. But then when I'm talking without headphones, then I start thinking about the way that I'm actually sounding, because that's like all I'm hearing right now, because it's like totally silent, except for my voice. So then I'm actually paying attention to what I sound like, and it's making me more like self-conscious about my voice, even though I'm actually like actively trying to fight that and just keep talking normally as if I was wearing headphones or something, which I don't know why I feel like it's different. I mean, I know that it is different, and then I remember that there's this thing, let me place that and then put my headphones down, but there's like this thing where obviously when you like put your hands like this, and you do the thing where you like you cup your hands around your ears, you actually can hear in front of you a lot better than when you don't do that, which makes sense, kind of sciencey and all that. But then also when you put your hands this way, like in front of your ears, so that you're kind of blocking the forward sound of it, it also makes your voice sound a bit different. Like if you're in a spot where you can just talk and not be looked at like you're a strange person, I would definitely recommend for you to just talk, say your alphabet, talk about some TV show that you like, talk to yourself as if you were talking to someone that you enjoy talking to, if that makes sense. And then just like talk normally, listen to how your voice sounds, then put your hands like this and like cup forward so that you're like hearing more in front of you, and then just talk and like hear how that sounds. To me it sounds like a bit clearer or louder for some reason. I mean, it kind of makes sense. But then cover your ears the other way, with like, because I don't even know why I'm talking about this. It's just, I don't know, it's a thing to talk about, I guess. But and then cover your ears like that, and then it does sound a little bit different. And I think when you cover your ears this way, either with your hands or with a piece of paper, like a thick piece of paper, that's supposed to make it sound more like the way that other people hear you. Because when you're talking normally, or when you're talking with your hands cupped around your ears like that, you're hearing the feedback of like your voice hitting something then coming back, I think, and you're hearing it with the vibration in your face, basically. But yeah, so that's why you sound different to yourself than you do to other people, something like that. And then I guess wearing headphones just sort of muffles the sound altogether, and then makes it sound a little bit more muffled, I guess, obviously because you've got headphones on, so then the sound is actually coming out differently, but then also you're hearing the vibration of it a little bit differently. And of course, this is all what I think, what I think is right. I remember reading a little bit about it, or hearing a little bit about it, but I don't know all the specifics. But yes, Hyena, it does connect to Pushmo World. But yeah, it does connect to Pushmo World. But you can only come at Pineapple if you knew before I said that. So yeah, I don't know. Anyways, let's just throw down another another Dart Monkey. And you know what? I guess I'll mention it now. Now that I've given some time for people to actually comment or not. So in Pushmo World, I think it's episode 6. It could be episode 5, I don't remember. There was this puzzle that was an eggplant. And it took me... good God. It took me a long time to solve the eggplant puzzle. And it was something that is honestly... I should have seen it. I should have realized how to solve the puzzle, but I just didn't... The gears weren't turning right or whatever, and I just didn't see how I was supposed to solve it. It took me a long time to solve it, but... so I deemed it difficulty level eggplant, where eggplant is a difficulty level that is really difficult, or it's a difficulty that is something that should be really simple. Like, you should be able to get it, but you're just not getting it, you're just not being able to do it, type of thing. So in my opinion, eggplant is a very difficult difficulty. And then later on in the series, yeah, I just sneeze. Later on in the series, I come across a pineapple, which also was really difficult for, again, another reason where it's like it should have been really simple, but I just didn't quite catch it. Didn't quite catch what I was supposed to do to make it really simple. So that's why now pineapple is not necessarily its own difficulty, but because the eggplant came first, now the pineapple was difficulty level eggplant, which is why those two are connected. So yeah, again, you can only comment eggplant and or pineapple if you already knew that before I explained it. So yeah, you know, I don't know. I really don't. So yeah, if I ever make a game, if I ever make a video game, which I would like to do eventually, that is kind of like my life goal, to make a video game. I'm definitely going to have, at some point, someone either say, or in the text, or just as a thing in the game, it's going to be difficulty level eggplant. So, just saying, difficulty level eggplant. I'm not sure if I can phrase that different. Just a second. Just a second. I am going to check something off camera. Because, like I said, my girlfriend is watching Naruto at the moment, and she's asking if she can skip some filler. So I'm just gonna check real quick on this website that shows you what is filler and what isn't filler. So then, let's see, she's on episode 222. So, oh wow, that's a lot of filler right there. Wow. Eesh. Anyways, so yeah, then down to 222, 5 Kage's decision. Oh wow, she watched a lot. But okay, so then yeah, down to, what is it? Down to 243. All right. Oops, what am I doing? Yeah. Episode 243. Okay, so anyways, what anime just watch? She just watched that many anime, or that much anime, depending on how you want to phrase it. But at the moment, she's watching Naruto because I watched a bunch of Naruto, or I have seen a bunch of Naruto. So she just wants to watch it to, like, know what I'm talking about whenever I mention Naruto and all that. And she definitely got hooked on it. She loves Naruto now. But she's also watched Attack on Titan, Sword Art Online. I think she saw Log Horizon. She doesn't watch Bleach or Death Note. She wants to watch Death Note. And then I also want her to watch Shaman King, Metabots, which I don't think is technically anime. Might be considered anime. But Digimon, definitely gotta watch at least the first 2 seasons of Digimon, if not like the first 4. What else has she seen? Okay, you might laugh at me for this, but there's this anime called Say I Love You that I don't even remember how I found it. It was just like I was browsing Crunchyroll and I thought, oh hey, that looks interesting. But I honestly think it was a really good anime. I liked it a lot. It's kind of like a chick flick anime, so it's like a choji anime or shouju or something. I don't remember what the actual name is. I don't know why I thought choji was the right word. But I know my brother watches. My brother, he doesn't actually watch Bleach. He reads it online. He reads the manga. He reads the manga, so he's told me a lot about it. About like, oh, there's this one fight scene where this one guy has this ability, and then he does this other thing, and then oh no, he's really powerful now. And I don't really want to watch Bleach or read it. One, because I've already heard about a bunch of stuff that happens, but because it just sounds like a lot of one person saying like, oh, I'm gonna hit you with full force, and then it does nothing, and then okay, I'm really gonna hit you full force, and then it kills them. Like it's like, what? Like, I don't know. Saint Seiya or Saint Seiya, never heard of it. I'm really not like a huge anime nerd. And I don't mean that as like as like an insult or anything. I have respect for anime nerds and manga nerds, but I don't know exactly where he is, but I think he should be like all caught up with most of it, because he reads the Japanese. Well, he doesn't read it in Japanese, but like the Japanese translation, but not like where the English is, if that makes sense. Somewhere pretty far ahead. I don't know exactly where he is. I don't remember the last thing he talked about in particular. I really can't remember the last time he's talked about something, but yeah, because I tend to just tune him out when he starts talking about Bleach, because I'm like, meh, Bleach, I don't care. But yeah, I don't remember where he is in the series, but I know he's pretty close to being entirely caught up or something. But I don't know how much he's been able to keep up with it lately. But anyways, so yeah, that's a thing. And I know about the Claymore series. My brother told me a lot about it. Really? You think it's not popular, well known? I thought Bleach was like one of the most popular or well known. I thought Bleach was a pretty popular one. Or did you mean Saint Seiya as being a not very popular or well known one? Yeah, I haven't heard of it, but again, I'm not super huge into anime. I do enjoy anime. I don't think it's bad. It's just there's not a lot that strike my interest enough to keep me watching in the schedule that I have now. My brother is 24, I believe. He might be 23, but I think he turns 24 in November. So yeah, he's about that old. I feel like calling him old, even though I'm only like 3 years younger than him. It's just weird, because now we're both old. It's weird. I'm old. I'm only 20, 21, but I still feel old. But I'm old in internet years. I've already mentioned that earlier in the stream. But yeah, I might not stream for too much longer. I might just finish off the 3rd layer, and if Fuzzy isn't here, then sorry, Fuzzy. But oh well. Let's see. Alright. Yeah, he's older than me, because I'm 21 and he's 23. He's about 3 years older than me. Yeah, it's about 3 years, or like 2 years and some odd months, because my birthday's in June and his birthday's in November. So that's like 5 months, so like 2.5 years, I think, is what it is. That's what the difference is. But yeah, I mean, we're not like a huge difference in age. We went to high school together at the same time for a year. That was kind of cool, I guess. But we look alike. We do look quite similar in our faces. I have different hair, though. I mean, we both have different hair. It's not like I'm the only one with different hair or whatever. But yeah, so you can tell us apart by our hair, and generally our facial hair is different, usually, because I always just keep the mustache and then just like all the beard, and I just shave off like all of my beard at once if I ever do shave it. But he usually kind of like trims it nice, or like only shaves parts of it, or like has a goatee or something. I don't know. And then also he's a bit taller than me, and yeah, I don't know, just different ways that he's looks a bit different. What anime do I watch? I don't really actively watch that much anime. I usually just binge watch. So like I'll just set aside like a day or two of my life and just watch a whole season or two at a time. So I don't like actively watch a lot, but I have seen a lot of Naruto. Most of it. I haven't watched all of it, but my brother, as well as reading Bleach, he also reads Naruto, and he always keeps me up to date on like the stuff that's happening now. Although I kind of told him not to keep me up to date too much, because I know that the series is kind of ending, and I'd rather watch the ending, not knowing what's going to happen, rather than hear about the ending. And because I do want to get back into Naruto and start watching more of it. It's just at the point they're at in the anime, it's kind of hard for me to jump back into it from any particular point, which is kind of why I wanted my girlfriend to start watching it with me. or I wanted to watch it with my girlfriend so that then we could both just start from the beginning and just watch it all the way through. Even though now she's actually had more time to watch it than I have, so she's been watching more of it than I have. Not that she's been watching farther than I have, but just consistently she's been watching like every episode, skipping some fillers obviously, but she's seen a few episodes that I haven't, basically. But anyways, I've still seen some episodes that she hasn't. But what was I talking about? Oh yeah, other than Naruto, I also watch Sword Art Online. Although the newest season of Sword Art Online, I haven't really gotten into. I'm probably just gonna binge watch it once the season's over, and then just get through the whole season all at once. And then Log Horizon, I definitely want to get into once the new season starts. I think it starts in October. I'm probably going to try to keep up with that regularly rather than just binge watch it, because I really do enjoy Log Horizon. Attack on Titan, definitely going to be watching it as soon as it comes out. Whenever it does come out, I don't even know if it has a release date. What else do I watch? Again, the Say I Love You anime. I like it. There is another like chick flick anime type of thing. I think it's called Chunibayo Chunibayo Love and Other Delusions. It's about this girl who it's not really like a mental illness, it's more like a social illness, if that makes sense, where she sort of believes that she's some kind of like demon master with superpowers, and she's like in this world of demons and angels and stuff, and like not trying to say that like demons and angels from the Bible are fake or whatever, but just like in that kind of like superpower type of thing. It's kind of hard to explain, but and then she meets this guy. Technically, it's more about the guy than the girl, but the guy used to have that kind of delusions and think he was some great Dark Lord master or whatever. But then he befriends her, and he's like trying to stay away from that, but then he's like trying to help her out because he feels bad for her, type of thing. It's kind of hard to explain. But I definitely recommend you check it out because I think it's really cool. But it can be kind of hard to find on Crunchyroll because the second season is like its own series apart from the show for some reason. I don't know, but I don't actually read manga, like, ever. I really just watch the anime. I don't really read. I don't read. Period. I really honestly don't read much. I really should get back into reading though. But I don't read any manga, especially not any that I don't watch the anime for. And obviously I've already pretty much said everything that I've watched. Death Note, great anime. I want to go back and watch it again with Christine, my girlfriend, when she's done with the Naruto, and when she's done with everything else that she has to watch and done with school. But and then what else? Zatch Bell. I'd like to go back and watch that. Maybe read it. That might be interesting. What else? There's other stuff. I'm a fan of more anime, just not that much recent anime, I guess. Can I do a layer on the live stream? I could try that, although the later layers, obviously you get bigger and then the rounds take longer, and it may end up being less than a layer each live stream, just because of how many, or how much time it would take. But I'll definitely play for a while, at least 30 minutes, a live stream, starting now, maybe an hour or so, before I jump into battles, because again, I'm going to be starting off with Bloons Monkey City on my live streams from now. I'm going to be starting off with Bloons Monkey City, play for like 30 minutes to an hour, and then jump into battles with anyone that wants to join me, and then after that, probably some SAS4 or other games that you guys want me to play during these live streams. But yeah, definitely going to be playing at least 30 minutes to an hour of Bloons Monkey City every live stream, probably. Once I get a 3DS capture device, I'm also going to want to live stream some 3DS games like Super Smash Brothers or Pokemon or Animal Crossing if you guys really wanted that, or like Super Mario 3D Land. Well, Super Mario 3D Land, I'd probably just do a Let's Play on rather than anything else. But oh, okay. But yeah, almost done with the layer. I think it's is it? Yeah. Okay. Almost done with this one more layer. and then I think I might just call that a live stream. Call it a day, basically. Yeah, because I'm getting pretty tired, and with just one person, like, it's not. Again, I don't want to complain about only having one viewer, but when I only do have one viewer, then it kind of makes me feel like it's not worth continuing, even though I'm sure you still would enjoy me playing Lucky City, but I get pretty tired, and I've got some chores to do. Not a bunch, but some. And I actually probably should record a bit of Push My World, because I don't have too many episodes stockpiled. I mean, I have episodes stockpiled until the 10th, till September 10th, so I mean that is quite a few videos, but because the videos are taking longer, I think I'm going to be doing it more on that one. Actually, PC games on one day and Nintendo on another day. Yeah, I'm thinking about that, but I think I might have to limit myself to one live stream a week, which is the problem, because I usually have work on some either Tuesday through Thursday. Tuesday through Thursday is always the time that I'm going to be live streaming, because Monday I have to actually record videos for the week. And then usually Tuesday I just spend the whole day editing, and then like Wednesday and Thursday would be uploading. Today's Thursday? Yeah, today's Thursday, and if I have work, actually that's true. If I have work in the evening, then I might still be able to live stream during the morning. But if I have work during the morning, then obviously I'm not going to get home until later, and I'm not going to want to live stream, and then I'm not going to be able to live stream in the evening or whatever. So if I have work someday between Tuesday to Thursday, that's going to cut into my live streams. Like next week, I think it's Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday, or Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday. One of those days. I have work 2 days out of the 3 days that I would live stream, so obviously I'd only be able to live stream. Yeah, next week I have work on Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday, which is actually really nice for me. I do enjoy having multiple days of work rather than one day of a bunch of hours. But so yeah, next week I'm gonna live stream on Tuesday. Yeah, next week I'm gonna live stream on Tuesday, and then that's gonna be it, because I have work on Wednesday and Thursday in the morning. But the week after that, depending on what my schedule is, I might try live streaming twice. But of course, at that time, I'd only have PC games still, so I wouldn't be able to do a Nintendo live stream. But again, if this was my full-time job, just doing live streams, I mean, not just doing live streams, but just doing YouTube, again, if this was my full-time job, I would definitely do like PC games Tuesday, console games Wednesday, then like a mix on Thursday, or like Ninja Kiwi games Tuesday, Steam games Wednesday, console games Thursday, something like that. I work at Ross. It's a clothing store. It's not technically a retail store because it's a discount store, but it's very similar to a retail store. So basically, it's a retail store, kind of like a Walmart or a not Walgreens. I think it's kind of like Walgreens, or like a Target, something like that. Kmart. Those kinds of stores. Yeah, thank you for the links again. I'll check that out later. Right now I'm probably going to be off my computer doing some chores or something, but then I'll come back and check out those. And yeah, so I think I'm going to end off the stream here. Let me get some stuff to start upgrading, make use of my time and whatnot. Might as well start upgrading those. And I can't do anything with that. Can I build anything else? Any more resources? Great. I guess I could build these in advance. Might as well collect that money so I can build another one. Another upgrade building. But yeah, that's going to be it for this live stream. Thanks for coming out to the live stream. Hi, and thanks for sticking around for so long. But yeah, that's going to be it for this live stream. Thanks for coming, and I'll see you next time.